to lang. Last
Uy, si Kuan Ben eh.
Ano lang? Dili lang yung zoom? Kita lang ta?
ano.
Di mo ni centered. Ito ako to.
Sino rin ba?
Para. Okay, Ben. Thanks.
Thanks, Ben.
Let's go, KC. Go, buddy! Back at it again!
The den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu is now back on the field. Good morning, CL fans. This is Grace, your Gina G host for CL Season 3. Today marks the second day of the CL preseason and the first day for the Valorant competition. Yesterday, we witnessed the first day of the MLBB competition and we saw how competitive our student athletes were. The winners for yesterday's MLBB competition are the University of the Philippines Cebu, the University of Jose-Recoletos, and the University of San Carlos. For today's game, we have the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons versus the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. Who will win the first series of this preseason? Let us all stay tuned for that. Of course, all of these will not be possible without our generous sponsors. We have PC Express to provide you of all your digital needs, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Also thanks to the company and the Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Don't forget also to follow our social media accounts. We have Cesafi Esports League for Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Again, this is Mayor Grace Figueredo, your Gina G host for CL Season 3. We forge legends.
Good morning, CL fans. Welcome to the Valorant Season 3 of Cesafi Esports League preseason.
So once again, we are your casters for today's preseason for our first game coming against TEC Blue Dragons versus USPF. I am Pity Linky together with
Nobody.
So once again, CEC versus USPF. One match today for our first matchup. Let's just see whether we'll be able to be entertained with this both upcoming rosters with new drafts here. But any expectations coming in from both teams?
I mean,
CCN?
both of these teams have fairly new rosters. So it's going to be quite exciting to see what they can bring to the table, especially with some returning players as well from USPF. And that's going to be quite of a factor. I mean, experience could be a huge factor when it comes to these kind of games, you know, tournament pro plays.
True.
Linky. So about that,
one more thing. I think these guys are already locked and loaded to our matchup here with TEC Blue Dragons versus USPF Panthers after eating a heavenly breakfast.
exactly. And that breakfast wouldn't be possible without Virginia Food Incorporated. Now, Virginia Food Incorporated is not only limited to hot dogs, but it has premium
Nuggets,
canned and frozen processed meat products as well. And as they
True.
all say, the tagline we all love, Basta,
Basta
Hot Dog, Virginia!
So once again, major shout outs to our major sponsors here from Virginia Food Incorporated. And once again, back at it with CEC versus USPF. Out of any expectations from this upcoming Season 3 preseason, today, our very first playoffs with these teams. Any remarks with new rosters, especially those uprising stars? Oh,
You know, I haven't seen, these players are kind of new to me. So, you know, I just might base my expectations on a surface level. So I might say, you know, I think Blue Dragons is a cool name, you know.
Yes.
Blue Dragons, you know,
Yeah.
dragons are bigger than panthers, you know. But who
True.
knows?
Who knows?
It's
Who
a
knows?
new season.
It's a new season indeed.
Yeah, new season, new teams, new strategies, new meta. I mean, we've got Clove.
New
and-
agent as well.
Yeah, new agent. And there's upcoming updates as well, which might change the course of this season.
True. But yeah, new agent, new roster, new strategies. Let's just see what will be unfolded here with this matchup with CEC Blue Dragons, as you said, versus USPF Panthers. So once again, major shout outs to our sponsors with Virginia Food Incorporated.
And let's not forget, these players could not play without their peripherals and computer setups, which we can only get from
Express.
PC Express.
Your
Remember,
digital needs are
PC
here.
Express for all your digital needs.
Yun.
And I think we're about to head onto the first game here. But before that, Peter Linky, I have said my sort of bias. Blue Dragons. What about you? What do you think? Blue Dragons or Panthers?
So, since you've said your personal bias, I can't just side with your end. I gotta side from my end as well. So, since you represent Blue Dragons, I'll represent USPF Panthers. You know, a group of Panthers are a force to be reckoned with. So, let's just see
Ooh.
whether will be whether they'll be showing off to show their skills as a group of Panthers against Blue Dragons. Hell of a expectation here with this draft upcoming from. Let's just see here. They're drafting here. You can see that is a KO, a Jet, a Sova, an Omen, and a Killjoy coming in from CEC Blue Dragons.
Oh, very, very similar draft. You know, there are Killjoys, Omens, Sovas, but the thing that's different here is that the other side. I mean, wait, no,
this is a mirror draft. This is a mirror draft.
This is a mirror matchup. Oh my goodness me! Both teams have opted for a double initiator
here.
lineup, and this is what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
this is the double initiator lineup that could be proven to be, you know, the man. With CEC versus USPF, and with teams having a mirror matchup, there are going to be diffs.
Yeah,
Agent diffs are going to be spectacular in a sense. I mean, this is a very reminiscent of other FPS maps.
It's an OG.
It's an OG map, right? And just like you said earlier, you know this map like it's the back of your hand. Exactly, Pivolinky.
But let's just see here with that, as you said, there's gonna be diffs here. So let's just see who will be able to pull out their full potential extent of their agents here, especially with a mirror draft up here, a mirror matchup. Let's just see whether will they be able to fully utilize the expectations here to everybody with Blue Dragons versus Panthers. It's gonna be hell of a matchup with these new rosters here, nobody. So any remarks with a mirror matchup? Like, what would you be seeing here?
I mean, mirror matchups are actually quite exciting because you know it's not going to be an agent lineup diff. It's going to be how they utilize that certain agent. And we can see already that the round has been started. Utoy is looking towards aiming, but there's not going to be that much action happening as of the time being. However, he has been detected, Pivolinky.
Yes, he's been detected right here, but right now they're going to be going for a split-off playoff here. Well, there's going to be 3 towards A main, there's going to be 2 towards B main. But you can see the defensive side here. In the defense, they're going to be playing off with 2 on B side, with a Killjoy setup here on B side. And you can see here, there's going to be 3 on A side. They're going to be slowing off and picking off a slow, aggressive play here. Let's just see here. You can see contact coming in from Yawag.
Gets the first
blood right there. And with this, a 4v5 coming in from CEC with an aggressive play style. And with that, CEC will be taking down 2 enemies here right off the bat and already takes down a side, pulling off the plant right off the bat, nobody.
Me, about 30 seconds in,
Spike
but
planted.
Ghosty kicks one down. Oh, in retaliation gets another one. Oh, he gets shut down by
Remaining.
The cleanup with a 1v2 scenario already, nobody.
In here, but Kibi is already on the defuse. Half HP for Kibi. Oh, they will go down.
With a triple kill.
Triple kill for Ghosty. What a huge play from Ghosty defending that side. You can see that he wasn't that. It was almost impossible for him to defend that side, considering the enemies that he was up against. But you know, first round, pistol round, that's gonna be quite on equal footing for both teams. So
still on pistol round, so let's just see in second round, since this is where you buy those guns.
Exactly, it is where you buy those guns for the winning side. But we can see that USPF did have a little bit of fight in them. I mean, they were able to take 3, secure the site, get the plant down. But oh, look at this! Ghosty takes down Utoy in the first opening seconds of our first match here. And Ghosty still undamaged here.
You can see here, coming into this Nova, they're going to be taking a aggressive here. But take note, it's going to be a pretty split off defensive play here coming in from CEC. Let's just see here, coming in from USPF takes down another one, making this a 3v5. 5 scenario already, and with that whops
Spike
up
down,
another
mid.
kill with a Marshall right there. And with this KO going for the aggressive line,
One
line
enemy
coming in,
remaining.
does let that KO dip right off the bat and cleans up the remaining 2 enemies right there. Case nobody right there.
Ooh, and USPF takes round number 2. They win the eco. Now, this is the round. The
where
third
they
round.
get rifles.
Exactly. This is where we can see where both teams are able to shine. Because they're
True.
now on equal footing. They've got rifles in their hands. Some of them might be saving. Some of them might be buying half armors because due to credit discrepancies.
Yeah.
But 5 seconds left, and we're able to see whether CEC could actually make a difference here in round number
And an
3. And
aggressive
there
coming
it is.
in from this. We can see that Nan managed to take down the jet. Unfortunate timing right there. Gets shut down with that aggressive dash here. Coming in from the paranoia as well. Unfortunate enough, he did this. Yet one right there coming in with that kill. And with this, USPF, the Omen Gremio will be right there and taking down not just 1, but 2 already right there. And take note, this is 2-0. You're gonna be in equal footing here with those guns and a bonus round from the side of USPF. Right now, let's see what we'll be able to do in the remake.
Last player
With
standing.
that, just cleans up, and
Who
with
could have
this,
predicted this?
wipes out the
All
last 2. And with that, making this a 3-0, seems like the
I knew this
momentum
would
will be going
easy,
towards the
but
side of
fun.
USPF. Right there, nobody.
I mean, USPF, that Omen literally had no business in getting a 2K versus Rifles. I mean, he was just in the right spot at the right time, providing what was, what was very much needed for his team to be able to stand a chance against rifle users.
True. Especially if you have a Spectre, all you gotta do is just play it out those tight corners, because a fire rate with 100 or 110 with a Spectre is a force to be reckoned with, especially on close range. But right there, coming in from shock darts early does the job in damaging the armors here for the attacking side. But overall, it's gonna be 3-0. Momentum yet to be transitioning here towards the side of CEC. But right now, you're gonna be going for a bonus round here, nobody. So let's just see whether they'll be able to pull off any magical shots here and trying to even out the situation with manpower and gunfire.
Ooh, blurred.
First blood and coming in from Kiki. Kibi just kills another. With this, not just that,
through the smoke.
gets another double kill right there, and could be going for an ace here, but does the job with a flawless round coming in from USPF Panthers. As I've said, a group of Panthers is a force to be reckoned with.
Exactly. And when you have a group of people you want to meet up with, you know where to go? Exactly, Peter Linky. That is one of our sponsors for today, The Company. Now
So-
remember that with The Company, for all Cesafi schools, for all volunteers and students
30% discount.
Exactly. You must remember you can avail a 30% discount from The Company if you want to avail of their services here at Mandawi City.
Actually, there's other branches as well. Also at ID Park. So if ever you're planning to visit the company, there is a 30% discount for students and volunteers for Cesafi until December 2024. And with this, let's go back into the matchup here. And as you've seen, we could see that already USPF right off the bat takes off the first blood, taking down their jet already. With no duelist, this is going to be a hard time having an entryway here for the side of CEC for Blue Dragons.
I mean, they still have a KO
Another
and an
kill.
Omen, however.
They even out
But-
the odds with a 4v4.
Exactly. 4v4, they might be down with a duelist, but they do have two
Hunter's
initiators up.
Fury.
Hunter's Fury has been used up already in this matchup early on, 30 seconds into the game, into the round. I mean,
No action yet to be spotted here, but you can see from the map here that Killjoy is going to be anchoring B site while Sova's going to be holding down Market from mid. But overall, they're going to be leaning towards A site with an operator holding down, coming in from Ghosty. But Omen goes to pop off the smoke already. Smokes off. Pop the recon. Manages to connect that kill for that op already and does force out the the Jet to back off with that molly. And with this, trying to delay their entry away with Blurred. Going for the blind, going for the aggressive pick, and does manage to not just take one, but does get traded and making this a 2v2 scenario under 15 seconds remaining. Let's just see whether to be able to entry site and pull off the plant. With 10 seconds remaining here with this take note, it's an even out manpower here. It's going to be 2v2. And with this pull off the plant here, nobody and just
serious.
managed to clean up with a clean kill from Hell.
Oh my goodness
shot.
me. Exactly what you said. You described that situation perfectly. Sirius wasn't seen heading into Hell.
Yeah.
He dove into the depths of Hell and got 2 kills from
Yes,
2
sir.
angels who fell from heaven. And
Fallen
you know,
angels.
Yeah, the fallen angels were just too unfortunate to be caught up with a demon from Hell. Sirius, with his Omen, just is unstoppable with his positioning right now.
Take note, they broke down their momentum already from a 4-0. They made it already here to 4-1. Let's just see whether they'll be able to continue on with this momentum here, with this 4-1. They really needed that round to break the momentum, especially coming in from CEC. They're down by 4, now they're up by 1, and hopefully they're going to be slowly transitioning this. And with this, Null command comes in from KO, and let's just see whether they'll be able to pull this off with the entry towards B side. Manages to connect a first blood, shutting down their duelist yet again. Always here will be coming in from a 3v4 scenario already, and with that 4v2 coming in, pulling off the plan towards B side. Nobody. Let's just see whether they'll be able to pull this off and continuing. And they only need 40 seconds. They need to stop for 40 seconds to secure this round. And with this, Operator connects the kill and just cleans up the round with a wonderful execution on retake, with only 1 casualty coming in from USPF Panthers.
I mean, the defending USPF side is just way too strong.
Yeah.
Way too, kind of, it's like you're stuck in a rat trap. It's kind of sticky. You can still move, you can still get in, you can still get some things done, but once you step into the trap, it's going to be very hard to manipulate that area.
You can't get out.
Exactly. That's the kind of situation the CEC has been put into time and time again so far into this matchup.
So far into this matchup, as you've said, as you've put in through and through, but seemingly they lost their momentum. But overall, as we proceed into our 7th round already, another shout out to our sponsors here coming in from Cryon Lab. Once again, Cryon Lab is our sponsor here for our preseason.
Crayon Lab custom apparel and digital prints can provide lots of personalized items for you and for me. They make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, water bottles, and a whole lot more.
Yes, sir. So if ever you are planning to get those jerseys, any stuff that you want to inquire coming in from anywhere, make sure to check out Cryon Labs custom apparel and digital prints. So yeah, once again, major shout outs to our sponsors here. And yeah, let's continue back into our matchup with USPF versus CEC Blue Dragons. With that, overall, momentum's not going to be leaning towards the side of CEC Blue Dragons, but they managed to score 1 against Panthers here. But overall, you're going to see here, you're going to be really split up here towards A side and B side coming in from both sides here, but forcing the Omen to get out of main because of the drone dart scan. Let's just see whether they'll be able to pull off and show off some magic work here with a bonus round with the Sheriff.
Oh, Blurred. Look at Blurred. He's
Blurred
in a very, very
tight
aggressive
spot.
position.
Pulls off a kill, but does get traded right off the bat from a KO. But overall, they had managed to pull off a kill, which means that they can get a free Vandal here. So this is going to be a very difficult one if they have those guns here. They're going to be evening out the situation here coming in from CEC. But take note, they're in a bonus round, and now they have 1 Vandal, Blade Storm as well. So let's just see, under 40 seconds remaining here, they can be really, really defensive here, since take note, they have the guns they need. They could play offensive or they could play defensive. Wait for the first team to make mistakes. As you've seen, Blurred managed to pull off 1 kill, but does get traded and give them the opportunity in securing a gun.
Exactly, and they have lost. USPF have lost one of their initiators, that is in the form of KO, but they still have their operator in Ghosty, so that's going to be still a strong
14
defense for
seconds
them.
remaining.
14 seconds. Oh,
That's a
Ghosty.
nasty operator kill.
Just as I mentioned with the operator.
One more player remaining here coming in from CC. Serious here, trying to even out the odds and trying to kill as many as he can, but he could be going for the save here and just clean up not just one but two and damages their economy right off the bat. But overall, transitioning momentum is not yet to be given towards the side of CC Blue Dragons. As I've said, Panthers are a force to be reckoned with as a group, and you've seen their strategy. They fully utilized their strengths and weaknesses towards the side of Panthers here. So let's just see whether Blue Dragons will have enough time to adjust into their playoffs with the first 7 rounds. Let's just see with their strategies already unfolded and their play styles already been shown after the first 7 rounds. Coming in from a timeout would be the best decision to take action here in trying to strategize and how to even out the odds here with down by 5 and up by 5.
Exactly. I mean, you can see that USPF have been relying on Blurred's aggressiveness and Ghosty's positioning ability with the operator. We have seen that in lots of rounds actually being played out that USPF are anchoring themselves in positions where CEC, just like I mentioned earlier, is forced to be in some sort of a rat trap.
True.
So that's going to be quite a problem for CEC, but let's not discount the absolute mastery of Sirius's positioning. You know, the Omen from CEC has been proving himself to be quite a serious contender for getting in the right position at the right spot at the right time, actually. And, you know, all these players, all these technology that we have been using right now wouldn't have been possible, once again, thanks to our sponsor, PC Express. Remember, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And yeah, once again, without PC Express, we wouldn't be here to play Valorant in our preseason. And another thing, I think without PC Express, without PC Express, we want to be here to play Valorant. And together with another major shout out to the ones who gave us a heavenly breakfast, a heavenly dinner, a heavenly lunch. Major shout outs to Virginia Incorporated. So once again, basta hotdog, Virginia. So guys, check out Virginia Food Incorporated and make sure to buy their products, especially not just their hot dogs. What was their other products as well?
They have chicken nuggets. They got Tocinos.
Yummy.
Yeah, my goodness me. The Tocinos, oh my God.
Delicious. Right
Absolutely. And you can see that their love for Cesafi Esports League has been very, very visible. One might say very visible throughout all the seasons that Cesafi Esports League has been running. And if you want to support Cesafi Esports League, please be sure to check out our socials on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube with @Cesafi Esports League.
And don't forget, we're upcoming creating a Twitter page, so make sure to check out our Twitter page as well under that title of Cesafi Sports League. And yeah, again, really amazing here for our preseason, for the first day here. So our first day of preseason, already pushing through a wonderful matchup here from coming in from a place from USPF and CEC Blue Dragons. As you said, let's talk about that Omen. The Omen coming in from CEC, a force to be reckoned with this timing. Unfortunate enough that there's still yet to be adjusting to the playstyles here to all the players here with USPF Panthers. But seemingly, he does play a very deep role in this roster here. They have a mirror matchup, and if he dies, it's gonna be a very difficult way to entry if without the Omen, because Omen, remember, blocks out specific angles for the entirety of the team for them to push through together.
Exactly, and he is not like Clove, another smoker who is able to smoke. The new smoker, who could actually smoke even after death.
True.
You know,
a really
that's
overpowered.
that was a very game-changing decision by Riot. But let's focus in this game. They've got an Omen and a KO
Yeah.
for both teams, which
Blur.
means they could utilize Paranoia and some flashes to get entry into a site. And there's a lot of things, lots of possibilities actually for strategies to be cooked up here in round number 7. The game is not yet over. CEC has been showing bits and pieces of brilliance all throughout this matchup. They just need that one spark, you know, kind of like a
They
spark plug.
they need to find their chemistry.
Yeah, they need to find their chemistry to kickstart, a chain reaction.
True. And as you said, as chain reaction, well, seemingly here, USPF is already connecting all the puzzle pieces into their side and favoring already with 5 rounds and up. But seemingly here, you can see, as you said,
Ghosty.
the connection, the chemistry, they already found it. And slowly enough, let's just see whether CEC Blue Dragons will be able to find their chemistry and their spark. And with that, USPF Ghosty yet again shows off the best of the best with the operator, connects a first blood. And with this, down by 1, up by 1, their manpower is going to be leaning towards the side of USPF with a standing of 6-1 already here, nobody.
Oh, Bunny L is already looking towards
pulling off
entering the
plant
site.
already.
Ooh, they're already in the site.
Paranoia throwing in, lockdown comes in. We're here. Let's just see whether they'll be able to retake this. And
Ooh,
down
the
by
KO.
4 already. Paranoia tries to cancel the plant. Not the plant to defuse, but right there already with only 1 casualty. Cleans up the retake. Yet again, another round goes to USPF. Panthers will not back down without a fight.
I mean, that was a fairly quick retake from USPF right there. You can see that they even had way too much time to be able to, do some shopping, a little bit of shopping, maybe some skin shopping,
They have
gun
credits
shopping.
now.
Yeah, they have lots of time left to be able to do all of that, which means CEC would need a better post-plant strategy if they want to win the fight versus USPF, because they can get into the site, they can get the plant down, but what they need is some sort of post-plant strategy to be able to capitalize on what they can do.
Yeah, as you said, they can entry site without a doubt. They pull off the plant, but they have an issue with the retake of USPF. They only need to find a puzzle piece to counterpart their retake strategy. But overall, as you've seen here, they're going to be going for an aggressive approach towards A main, and coming in, trying to cook up will be their KO. Gets shut down already, coming in from USPF. Gets killed. Their KO. Down by 1 initiator. Let's just see whether they'll be able to pull this off with a 5v4. 1 minute on the line. You're going to be leaning towards A side, coming in from the Jet entry. Does manage to connect that operator and making this a 3v4 scenario. Jet does kill that Omen. No more smoker here. But take note, it's a 3v4. They're down by 2 in manpower, but they're up by 1 here from Blue Dragons. Coming in from the lockdown. The retake will be coming in slowly but surely. And coming in from Hunter's Fury. Trying to shut down the lockdown here.
Kibi!
But coming in from Kibi. But now, in a tight spot, will be USPF Blue Dragon, USPF Panthers. Let's just see whether he'll be able to pull this off with the plant here already. Slowly, but surely, with 30 HP and a dream here. Panthers in a tight spot. Let's just see whether they'll be able to pull this off. 1v3 scenario here. Spike planted towards A site here. Nobody is in a tight spot. Will he be able to clean up? And that will be your answer right there. Gets wiped out. And the first and the next round will be upcoming with CEC Blue Dragons, making this a 6-2. The possibility of a 8 not an 8-4, but a 7-5 is slowly partaking here from the side of CEC Blue Dragons. They're slowly adjusting to their playstyle here.
Exactly. Currently, this is round number 10. 7-2 is our score. And, CEC, I think they've heard us. In some way, they've been able to create a post plan where USPF was not able to penetrate.
Yeah.
So they are improving as the match goes on. And this is what CEC has been needing.
Evolving.
Exactly. This is what CEC has been needing so far.
They needed this so far, and there you have been given what they needed. And right now it's going to be a 7-2, and they're going to be clearing off wine, and they're not going to be going on here. They don't need to go for an aggressive play here. Coming in from the flank here, Does whiffs a few shots and trying to follow up and just connect that kill. And with this, managed to take down not just one but two coming in from USPF. An aggressive approach here coming from A-Main. They're going to be sandwiched here. They're pinched in a tight spot. And with that, just evens out the audio with a 3v3. But now they're going to be down by one and cleans up with a clean swipe. And that will be another round for USPF. Breaks down the momentum of CEC. Unfortunate enough, they got sandwiched, they got pinched, and just got dominated in A-Main.
USPF very quick to respond to CEC's momentum. They want to break that down as early as possible in order to stop a comeback from CEC.
They don't want your confidence to go up.
Exactly. They have been doing that very, very well in this entire matchup. There have been lots of instances where CEC would have been able to get the win, but USPF just somehow manages to penetrate the defense, or the post-plant defense of CEC.
The retake is just
there we
absolutely
go.
amazing here. And as you said, there you go. The first kill coming in from USPF. As you've seen, USPF seems to be changing up the role here. Is when they're defending, most likely they're taking initiative and just going for the W. And as I said, at the W, the KO not just takes one, but coming in from a trade. And another kill coming in from CEC Blue Dragons manages to connect those two kills and making this a 3v3 scenario here, nobody.
Oh, look at this. It looks like CEC Utoy already has a Vandal in hand out of coming from a Sheriff. So this has been a very, very good eco coming in from CEC. But Ghosty takes down the Killjoy already. Ghosty still has the operator in hand. 2v3 scenario. And, 2v2. 1v2 now.
He has a classic. He has a dream, and he's dreaming the entirety of the team. And with that, cleans up that Killjoy. And take note, he has only a classic against an operator. This is gonna be one of a round where it's gonna be really interesting. Tries to go for the wall bang, almost connects that wall bang, and now swaps off the operator with a Vandal here. Take note, he has blinds. You can see here that he has blinds. He could use this to his full extent in trying to delay this Jet here for this retake. And let's just see whether he'll be able to utilize this ability of the KO here. He just needs to play off post plant, and with this Jet will be in a tight spot, and this will be a very one of a cat chase here. He's just ring around the Rosie and just finds the opportunity in connecting that Shorty. The Shorty did enough damage to just put him down to 1 HP. Coming in from the Jet just runs him down, cleans up the round, and making this overall a standing of 9-2 from USPF against CEC.
I mean, Ghosty was, he made the right decision to swap out the operator for a Vandal and rush into the site, all while dodging the flashes coming in from the KO. I mean, the KO needed a little bit more time to be able to, waste Ghosty's aggression into the plant, but alas, Ghosty just was able to catch the ring around the Rosie. Cat and mouse game won by USPF.
Yes, sir. It looks like Tom finally catch Jerry right there. But overall, a 9-2 standing here with USPF versus CEC. It's going to be coming into a last round call out here before the swap. But let's just see whether they'll be able to take this round. Null command coming in from the side of CEC. They're going to be going for an aggressive approach. Just managed to go in towards lane. Slowly partaking towards B main. And with that, they made this already a 3v3. The trades on trade is coming in from this. And with this, takes down the KO. Making this already. Down. KO is down. Killjoy connects not just to that, but takes down another. And with this, down by 2 already. And one tight spot will be CEC. And just cleans up the round with 10-2 standing. Overall, it seems like USPF will be taking down the first half, and with that, up by 8, down by 8 will be CEC versus USPF, and it's just one hell of a matchup here for the first half.
Exactly. I mean, I have been saying in the previous half that CEC were able to get into the site and get the plant done, but alas, in the previous round, it seems like USPF figured them out. They had no way to get into the site despite having the KO ultimate. The null command has been active but was quickly shut down by USPF. This just goes to show how experienced USPF is, how their roster is
one force to be reckoned with.
A force to be reckoned with, exactly. Coming in into game number 1 here.
Yeah, game number 1 seems to be really interesting here. Let's just
Ooh,
see whether
aggressive.
second half, let's just see whether they be able to show off their skills and abilities coming in from Ghosty. Yet again, Ghosty always goes for the initiative and always takes first blood. And let's just see with this, does not
Ghosty!
do not at all, but does take one more before it gets traded right there. But overall, it's gonna be now, not just this, but USPF QB takes down one kill right off the other, and with that, cleans off the last kill will be KO. And as I said, not just that, and as you've said, not just that, after pulling off the plant, the retake
Yeah.
has they haven't solved the issue with the strategy here with USPF. The retake has been really wonderful here. But one more thing about something even more wonderful is that I think CEC Blue Dragons, well, they lack the breakfast that they need. They need to eat something tender, something delicious, something juicy, something delicious.
Exactly. They need something to hype them up. They need something to get them in the right spirits, and that's only possible with Virginia Food Incorporated.
Yes,
as
sir.
KO opens up the round with a first blood and once again gets into the side as easy. There goes Ghosty.
Aggressive judgment right there.
Has been handed down to CEC right there. This is not a courtroom, but take a look at what Ghosty has been doing. Oh my goodness
12
me.
and 2.
12 and 2. USPF are running away with game number 1 here. Match point
already.
even. And CEC is in the back foot. There's only so much they can do. They have rifles now, so they need to be able to capitalize on this chance, this
They
opportunity.
need to pull off a miracle work here. They need to pull this off, a 10-round comeback continuously, momentumly, to just break through here. I think all I can see here that I think USPF already ate the most wonderful breakfast here. Basta Virginia, they
Basta
already
hotdog.
ate. Basta
Virginia.
They already ate their hot dogs and now they're
Ghosty once
and
again!
with this, the
Oh my
aggressive
goodness me.
approach
Oh,
here.
serious!
Oh no! As you said, this Omen is just wonderful with his timing here. And with this, a 2v4 scenario here, Paranoia coming in. Not a 2v4, but a 2v3. A wall bang does the damage here. Let's just see whether they are able to pick up from down by 1. And this situation will be a 1v2 scenario here. And with that, the blind, the spike drop will be in the favors towards the side of CC Blue Dragons. And Blue Dragons here will be up by 1. And with manpower leaning towards the side of Blue Dragons here, does try to go for the KO, and KO just shuts down the Jet and making this a 12 and 3 standard here for the first game with Blue Dragons versus Panthers.
This is the Blue Dragons' first point in the first half, and actually in a long time, this is their first point. So 12 to 3 is your score, but CEC won't go down without a fight. They might be able to mount this if they play their cards right.
They need to continue to break down their momentum here. Since it was a 12 and 2, match point pressure got to their head, but the pressure seems to be helping them right now and pulling off and trying to make a comeback here. But let's just see whether they'll be able to adjust here with already here. With leading towards B side, their entryway will be slowly partaking here, which Ghosty leading their entryway, and with that, just wipes off the round with a 3K. Could be their 4K here. Let's just see with Ghosty damaging the Jet with 100 and now down by 10 HP. Does the job here and taking down not just 1 but 2, and now will be a 1v2 scenario here and cleans off the last kill. Will be the Killjoy, and with that, CEC Blue Dragons will be losing this, and USPF will be taking the first game against Blue Dragons. CEC.
I mean, your prediction.
The den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu is now.
Just as you mentioned, your bias is actually a very, very strong team. I mean, my bias were Dragons, but the Panthers this time around just had the claws, the teeth. They had gnarly plays to be able to close out the Dragons.
They're so agile, they're so flexible, and to the fact that their flexibility, their agility shows off why a group of Panthers are a force to be reckoned with. And you can see that their movement, their playoff, their strategy was just right off the bat. And you can see here that Ghosty, for coming from USPF, shows an average combat score of 410
Oh my
with a
goodness.
25k bomb and with only 8 deaths. It shows how his entryways, his defense shows how positioning matters, crosshair placement. And all I can say here, if I were to choose an MVP without telling off any basing it off from average combat, I think I would agree with the game that Ghosty is an MVP. Because without Ghosty leading off their entryway, their defense with first bloods and overall, it's just wow, amazing.
Exactly. Ghosty has been very, very proficient in his role. I mean, we can see that he had 5 first bloods as well.
Yeah,
so he has
25
been
bomb as well.
he has been at the forefront of every skirmish he has been into.
Leading the skirmish actually.
He's leading the skirmish, and you can see that when they swapped the sides, when they went to attacker side, Ghosty was very, very aggressive, and
Super
CEC
aggressive, bro.
had nothing to answer that with. And you know, as we head into game number 2, we might see CEC having a comeback, or will USPF continue their dominance? Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Pinalinky,
Together with nobody.
and we will be back after a short break.
Welcome back once again from preseason, season 3, with this matchup with Blue Dragons CEC versus USPF Panthers has been concluded with the first match with Valorant. With standing mighty and victorious will be USPF Panthers, standing with a 13-3 matchup there.
Exactly, you are correct, Pidilinki. That was a 13-3 victory by the USPF Panthers. They have shown their
What a
utmost
play.
dominance in that game. 30-3. They haven't even let CEC get past the halfway point of the game. I mean, there was just Ghosty leading the pack always in almost every scenario. He was
entryway
in the
was amazing.
forefront of every skirmish. Like his entries, amazing. His post-plan retakes and
Just wonderful.
pre-plant defense, absolutely amazing as well. But it wasn't just Ghosty. Actually, there was Buniel, Kibi, and Blurred, who were actually the proponents of what made USPF very, very dominant
very
in the previous game.
And especially with that previous game was a mirror matchup, guys. For those who missed the last game, the first game actually with CEC Blue Dragons versus USPF Panthers, it was a mirror matchup, and coming on top was USPF Panthers with a standing of 13-3. Once again, with the MVP, with the mighty entry duelist with Ghosty standing with a KDA of 25-8-1. Especially with those first bloods. First bloods was coming in with 5 first bloods.
Yeah,
And with
5
that,
first bloods.
we have to call out the amazing teammates there from USPF Panthers there. With Blurred, as you've said, Blurred, Buniel, Kibi, together with Niel. And with that, just wonderful there. They had the buff, they ate their wonderful breakfast. And yeah, major shout outs to our biggest sponsor here with Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog,
Virginia.
Matik na yun.
Exactly. And, ladies and gentlemen, this would not have been possible as well without another major sponsor, which is PC Express. They have lots of affordable and reliable gear that you need for gaming, office work, and much more. Now remember, PC Express for all your digital needs.
So yeah, let's get it back again with the game, with the drafting. So you can see here that the defending side will be represented from CEC and the attacking side will be represented by USPF. And let's get a quick overview with the locking of agents here. As you can see here, Nobody will be coming in with a matchup with an Omen, a Cypher, a Jet, a Gecko, and a KO. Another lineup here with a double initiator strategy here. And coming in from the attacking side with USPF, you can see here there will be a Raze, a Cypher, a Gecko, an Omen together with the Sova. The only difference here will be the difference of initiators with a Sova and a KO. Let's just see who will be able to fully utilize their full extent of the agents.
I mean, KO and Cypher are sort of staples in Sunset. I mean, you've got Cypher with his setups on B side, A side, even though you rarely see a setup on A. But we have a KO as well who can shut down a Cypher.
True.
Just if he can find him with
dagger.
the dagger. Yeah, exactly. And we can see that 30 seconds into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we have just to remind everybody who has just tuned into the stream to follow all of our socials on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube at Cesafi Esports League.
And once again, special reminders here to everyone. And when you check the socials, make sure to our upcoming socials here will be created a Twitter page under the title of Cesafi Esports League. So guys, once again, make sure to drop us a follow and a like, and to show some love and support, share the stream, comment down below, exclamation notify, and like the stream while we're at it. And once again, we're back at it with a match with CEC versus USPF Panthers. But once again, let's give a shout out to our minor sponsors here who will be coming in from our venue itself, the
Exactly.
company.
We are here right now. This is the actual place we are casting in right now.
True.
Ladies and gentlemen, give some love to the company.
Yes,
Remember
sir.
that if you are from a Cesafi member school, you just have to present your ID, your school ID actually, and get a 30% discount
Ooh,
for
30%.
students and faculty members.
of
So if you
Cesafi.
need to, do some homeworks, do some research, theses, especially during this time, where it's
Yes.
research season, you can come to the company and avail of their services.
And take note, guys, this is only valid for December 2024. So come to the company while you still can. And yeah, once at it again with another sponsor to be calling out will be Crayon Lab, custom apparel, and digital prints. So if ever you want to get those custom jerseys, personalized shirts, and hoodies, uniforms, make sure to check them out in Crayon's Lab apparel and digital prints.
Exactly. They have a Facebook page, and you can also locate them at AC Cortez, Mandawi City,
Ooh.
Cebu.
And make sure while you're going towards their company, make sure to check out the company as well here in Mandaue and IT Park branches. Are there any other branches with the company or no?
I think they do have one. I think that is currently the one we are in right now, actually. JDN Square, P. Remedios Street, Banilad, Mandaue City, Cebu.
So guys, once I added again with those people who missed the first matchup, let's get a quick overview again, nobody. With the first matchup against CEC versus USPF, you can see here that they've fully adjusted to the playstyles here. So let's just see with game 2, let's just see if they have foreseen their playstyles of each player, and will they be able to come up with a strategy that will be able to break through the defenses of USPF? Because take note, USPF has an iron wall defense.
Exactly. And, this time around, in the first half of this game number 2, we are going to be seeing USPF taking on the attacker side. So CEC on the defending side, swap roles. So let's see if the starting roles of these two teams will actually factor into how they play the game. So you can see CEC arming up with a Cypher and a KO with Gecko. So, that's a lot of utility being expended for USPF and CEC. But the Gecko, I think the Gecko is or should be one of the game-changing agents for this matchup, because Gecko just has a lot of potential to be able to lock down or gather info from sites without having the need for a Sova.
They have the Glizzy, they have the Wingman, they have the Mosh Pit to force out the reposition. But overall, barriers down, and let's just see whether they'll be able to unfold this map for BC versus SPF.
Oh, take a look at this. They're charging all the way towards the B side already. Wingman
Paranoia
is trying to plant the bomb.
Oh, no.
Is onto the side. Utoy takes down Ghosty with the Sheriff, ladies and gentlemen. Utoy, only on 22 HP left. Kron spots one. Couldn't get the kill. Gets a headshot onto Blurred. Takes down one, but Kibi with a trade onto Sirius. Niel. Sirius will die. Utoy as well, very low on HP. Will have to die at the time being. Jin in the 2v1.
Oh no!
Niel still able to get the kill. 1 HP versus 22, and Jin takes him out. Jin CEC will take round number 1 this time around. Ladies and gentlemen, the armaments of Cypher, the armaments that they have been using, the players have been using, ladies and gentlemen, all thanks to our major sponsor, PC Express. Remember, PC Express for all your digital needs.
So guys, make sure to check them out under their Facebook page, and make sure to check out their branches in everywhere you go. You can see them in malls. So yeah, make sure to drop them a visit. And if you ever want to upgrade your peripherals and computers, or building a computer for your upcoming summer break, make sure to check them out in PC Express. And with that, back at it with a matchup here with CEC Blue Dragons versus USPF Panthers.
Well, Ghosty looking very aggressive here in middle. However, the door has been closed on info. It's up to be Doms guarding that area right now. So the time being,
placement is really good, actually.
Exactly. These players have been practicing for hours
Training.
on end.
Grinding.
Kron is waiting near the smoke. This is
no.
going to be a huge opportunity for him if he manages to read this one correctly.
There's 4
Kron.
people in mid and 1 alert.
Okay, here comes Kron.
Oh, no,
Blurred
the footsteps.
and the gang, the footsteps are playing
Oh.
to distract
Oh.
all of them.
Oh no!
Here comes
Oh,
the
no!
show has been started. Kron
Blind.
with the dizzy. Box 1. Blurred gets killed.
Ooh.
Onto Sirius with the
Takes the
classic. Blurred
Spectre.
picks up the Spectre already. Bunny L takes down Kron as well.
3v5.
Things are looking
Oh,
quite
no.
grim for CEC.
Oh, no.
They may have the gun advantage, but they do not
Oh.
have the firepower. But Utoy
Oh, 2v2.
almost gets a 3K, but Niel shuts that down. 2v2.
30
How
seconds. Pulls off the
did
plant
USPF manage to get the plant down? I have no idea. Blurred and the gang is just too strong to be held
CEC's
back.
up by 1. Let's just
USPF
see
now,
them
take a look at
pull
this.
off.
Blurred already has a Spectre in hand,
Oh,
takes down
oh.
Jin. Dom
USPF.
Square. Dom Square.
USPF.
Oh, but 2 players just too strong for Dom Square as Blurred finishes the round with a 3K and they
Thrifty.
tie up the game 1-all, ladies and gentlemen.
A thrifty round that they're coming in from USPF. Imagine with only Sheriffs and Classics, mostly Classics actually, and just managed to pull off a thrifty round and making this a one-on-one. One-on-one standing on the second round. Imagine to break through their economy, pushing their credit score already, and giving them the opportunity in getting a round for themselves to buy those guns and rifles. And you can see here that there will be a gun round for the USPF with full-on rifle and 2 on Spectre. And will this be the downfall of CEC Blue Dragons? Let's just see and find out for a 3rd round.
Oh, CEC.
Oh,
Oh,
through the
Ghosty through the smoke. Pushes into the side, pushes even further, gets spotted by Dizzy. However, Blurred takes down Dom Square already.
3v5,
One shot
3v5,
Kron
2v5.
will go down.
Spike down already. Oh, 1v5.
Utoy, Blurred takes another kill, gets his second
Oh!
Serious with a miss flash. Could not
no.
get anyone.
Oh, no!
There comes the knife. But Niel
Doesn't
takes
get the
down
knife.
Serious. It's going to be a flawless round for USPF, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what a round for USPF. But take note, you gotta commend the fact that USPF had credential scores. They had all the guns they need, and CEC was down by a lot, and they had to force a buy there. But now they're gonna be going for another force buy right there. They didn't go for a force buy last round, but they went for a bonus and trying to go and contest, and they had 2 sheriffs and others had classic. But right now, let's just see whether they'll be able to fend off USPF with a full-on gun round with only half armors here.
Ooh, Ghosty gets into the fray, but Sirius
down a
will try
molly
to
right
stop that one. Ghosty still leading the pack here. Sirius has been spotted already.
Oh,
The paint shells will get thrown, enables USPF to get
blind?
into the side, but Sirius
kill before
gets
getting traded.
one. Sirius gets one before he gets taken down by Blurred. The trade is good. Bunny L,
3v2.
Jin, and Utoy gets a kill apiece onto Bunny L and
Zero theft.
Ghosty. 2v3 scenario. Blurred
Oh!
gets Jin with a shot to the head. Niel has
the
been
smoke.
spotted through the smoke.
1v2.
It's gonna be Blurred. Ooh, Hunter's Fury has been
Connects
expended.
that kill.
Connects on Dom Square. One more kill.
one?
The utility usage from Blurred is just too good to pass up.
Oh!
And he finishes the round with a 4K clutch by Blurred.
What a play from this hella player as an initiator. Nasty call-outs with the utility usage. Take note, he's now standing with a 9-1 and 4 standing here. 4 assists, 1 death, and 9 kills. The utilization of his ultimate, the utilization of his recon, the utilization of his shock dart, played it out thoroughly and just led the entirety for the team of USPF, and they just cleaned it up with a 1-3.
Exactly, and once again, Ghosty still at the forefront of the fight. However, he gets punished for that one. Blurred, however, gets a trade, but Utoy trades out Blurred as well. Oh, through the smoke, the knives through the smoke. That was actually quite ballsy for them to do.
Closes the gate.
But Jin will have to back off for the time being. Kimi takes the bomb elsewhere. Bunny out takes a kill onto Jin. 3v3 scenario. The Omen is still up. The Gecko as well. So this is
The ultimate
a
coming
lot to play with for USPF. However, they're heading towards the A site, which is actually very empty right now. But Kron is heading in the back here. Bunny
one-way.
L holding the angle. Bomb is being planted. Bunny L takes this angle. Will he be able to take down Kron? Kibi manages to take the watch for their 6 here.
Oh.
Kron gets taken down by Bunny L. Bunny L starts with 1. Utoy might be checking this corner as well. But Bunny L with a 3K already serious. Might want to check this one out. He does so, but he gets flashed in the process.
4K.
And Bunny L with a 4K closes out the round with the help of Kibi.
What a round. What a round indeed with this 1-4 already. Bunny L leading up to the team of USPF together with Blurred with a standing of 8-3, while Blurred here with 10-2-1. Overall, they're going to be showing that their coordination will be yet again another force to be reckoned with. Overall, their teamwork has been showing off, has been popping off, and just their execution is just right off the bat and wiping down the floor against CEC Blue Dragons.
Ooh, but once again, the aggression from USPF is just too much to handle for CEC as of the time being. Ghosty being very, very adamant on clearing the site here, doing a duelist
Wingman
job.
coming in.
Too perfectly, however. Ooh, Bunny L takes down Sirius already. 20 seconds in to the round here.
Okay.
Bunny L.
Thrash coming in.
has been used already. Utilization is key for the Gecko. Blurred and Ghosty take a kill apiece.
4v1,
Utoy,
4v1.
4v1. Utoy.
Oh no.
Utoy! Gumagawa ng pangarap, ladies and gentlemen, with a 3K.
Grabe.
But Kibi will take him out of the game, ladies and gentlemen. 1-5 is your score. CEC have only won the pistol round and not much so since then.
USPF managed to secure the momentum and take note. You gotta comment Utoy, to be honest. In that last round, not just gets 1, but gets 2 more and gives him the triple kill and thus give him an economy to buy a full armor and a rifle. And they're gonna be going for a broken buy here, but still, they're gonna try to fend off the rifle run of USPF. So let's just see whether they'll be able to cook up here.
Ooh. However, the ultimate orb has been picked up by the Blurred. By Blurred instead of Ghosty, which is actually quite interesting to see. I thought Ghosty would be the one to take that one, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. Bunny L rotating towards middle. You can see that even with a broken buy, CEC could still be one serious contender.
True.
Versus USPF. It's still 1-5. The game is still very, very early here.
There's still 6 more rounds for the first half.
Exactly. 6 more rounds. We can see
Okay.
the 2 satchels popping off already.
The
Paint
frag.
shells will be used. Kibi already on the plant. Kron will have to
Spike
rotate
planted.
here. Thrash is available.
Ooh.
So this is an opportunity
Don't forget about
for
Null Command.
CEC. Oh, Null Command as well is available.
The retake is highly possible here for a success.
Oh, but Bunny L takes down Doms.
Oh,
Ooh, Ghosty
shut
as
down.
well.
Oh, no!
Utoy and Jin with a kill
Thrash.
apiece, but Ghosty will complete the trade. With 2 kills apiece, he gets spotted by Thrash.
He's stunned.
But Utoy is just right there
Okay.
to clean things up. 3K already once
Oh, Hunter's
again.
Fury.
Hunter's Fury will spot 1. Blurred.
Oh,
Drops
no!
Hunter's Fury. But Kron will take him out.
Oh,
do they
yeah.
have time? Oh, yes, they do. And that is CEC's
yeah.
second round win for this matchup. It looks like CEC is finally getting to terms with how USPF is playing this game.
They're standing on their grounds now. They don't want to back out. They have their stand now. They're on the same level with USPF now. What they need now is just to continue with their momentum, continue with the fact that they're already on steady and even grounds now. So let's just see whether they'll be able to continue with the fact that they've already slowly, progressively adjust to the playstyle and to their attacking strategy.
Ooh. Once again, USPF with the aggression, but Utoy almost gets one.
No
Kibi
command.
and the gang will be suppressed with the null point. That's going to be a rotate or possibly a fake rotate coming in from CEC. I mean, they are slowly moving towards other parts of the map here, and USPF are very, very adamant also on protecting their sites. They're not moving an inch except for the opening in B, but there's Dom Square to be able to quell whatever may happen towards B site here. But Blurred, there it is.
Gets popped off.
Showstopper from Ghosty will clear all the angles that he can. Kibi with a plant already down. Things are going to be interesting for the retake here. There's not much ultimates coming in from from CEC, but they're all whiffing.
Oh no!
USPF, however, gets the upper hand. Goes
like an
to
invasion.
Invasion. Kron gets the first kill. Couldn't get the rhythm started.
Unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate as USPF gets their 6th round.
6th round right there. They broke through their wall, and that wall was just shattered to pieces, and their momentum gets shut down right there, nobody. And overall, the standing of 2 and 6, still a chance of 6 and 6 are progressingly and could be sight to be upholding here. But overall, let's just see how CEC will be able to adjust now and trying to fend them off with a bonus round with only sheriffs in hand.
Oh, they only have sheriffs, but once again, CEC, they may not be able to show it, with the numbers.
Yes, sir.
But these are seasoned players who have
Rash
played
coming in.
lots more Valorant than you and I could have possibly played.
The lurk.
The lurk already coming in.
Oh!
Utoy!
What a shot!
What a shot by Utoy right there, but Blurred gets the trade onto Dom Square. Blurred gets almost gets taken down actually. Blurred still alive, arms himself with a shorty. Utoy takes him out. 3K already. Utoy versus Yellow.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Gets shot down!
Munti ka na.
Umupo ka na.
Bunny L shuts down Utoy in the most crucial moment possible, actually.
The ace was coming in, but din sinasabi ni Bunny L, umupo ka na boy. Wala ka ng ace. And yun lang. Ayaw niya magbibigay ng ace para kay Utoy.
But overall, that was such a wonderful round for Utoy with only a sheriff and managing not just to take down 1 but 4 people on that round, nobody.
Exactly. I mean, 4 kills starting with a sheriff is no joke, ladies and gentlemen, especially at this level of caliber play at Cesafi Esports League right here.
Season 3.
Season 3. But take a look at this. Once again, USPF are just non-stop in their aggression. Ghosty already in info. Spots 1. Will get the second as well. Jin will go down. Utoy is in trouble. 70 HP for Blurred. Kron will take him out with a headshot. Bunny L and Ghosty take a kill apiece. Ghosty and Bunny L clean things up. And that's going to be 8-2 in favor of USPF.
Panthers. I just feel like this is just the battle between Bunny L and Utoy, to be honest. These guys have been clashing, and you could see that neither contender is backing out with it's just based on aim duels right there. You just see whoever just gets the fortunate, whoever's fortune is stronger, whoever's luckier, and whoever's much more skilled will get shut down right there. But overall, Utoy will be standing as the match MVP with a KDA of 16-9.
Exactly. As it stands, Utoy is probably leading the ACS count right now. But you can see that CEC
5 going A
are already switching up their strategy. They're not going to be guarding 3 on B. Instead, they are reading this one correctly.
Okay.
They're reading towards A site. USPF is leaning towards the A side, and the read from Ghosty takes down Utoy, who couldn't do anything right there.
Another one.
Showstopper will go out. Doesn't spot anyone, but Kron is low on HP. Kibi will take him out. The Gecko diff is insane,
Ayo.
ladies and gentlemen.
Neural theft.
Kibi, Neural theft will go up.
Jin.
1v2 scenario also has a neural theft, but the double
off
peek,
angle.
the off angle and the double peek from Kibi, and Niel will take down Jin 9-2. This is very, very similar to what happened in the previous game.
It's just based on their strategy-wise, their playstyle. All I can say is this is just the battle of offense and defense, to be honest. It's just an iron wall. Whoever breaks through the iron wall and just whoever makes the first mistake will lead to their downfall. Like, take note, this is just like the first game. They always manage to pull off the plant, but does not manage to break the retake strategy.
Oh, here they go once again.
Okay.
Ghosty leading the pack. Ghosty
Molly.
very aggressive since
Thrash?
game number 1. Thrash will be utilized. Ghosty takes down Sirius with the not so amazing
45.
positioning this time around.
Hunter's Fury.
will be activated. Jin and the gang will have to take the long way round towards a site. The bomb
stop
will
the
be
plan.
planted. Kron still has a lot of utility left to play with.
Paranoia.
Domscray Paranoia is
Okay,
good.
the double
Takes
blind.
down
2v2.
Niel.
Neural
2v2
theft
already.
again.
There we go. One more shot to go, and
Ooh.
Ghosty cleans things up 10-2. This
Another
is
round.
a very, very similar
Similar
situation.
game.
In fact, this is the
outcome.
same score in the previous game's
the first game.
half.
It's just the same outcome for the first game, and now in the second game here, nobody.
Exactly, but you know something has changed. Utoy has been on fire this time around.
Yes, that's what I paid attention as well. Utoy has been super hot right now. He's been looking for opportunities and he's been seeking opportunities and found those opportunities in securing the title of the most skilled, not just skilled, but having the most kills contender here in the preseason season 3 match 2 with CEC Blue Dragons versus USPF Panthers.
And we can see that now they've switched sides.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if CEC could replicate or even improve upon what USPF were able to establish in the previous half.
Shock dart.
But take note, I think this might be coming into the side of strengths and weaknesses. Maybe their strengths are in defending, attacking, but overall, it's still the same outcome right now with 10-2. So let's just see whether they'll be able to adjust as of the moment right now.
Yeah, CEC would need to step up their game and learn from the previous matchup as well in order to be able to take down USPF, because USPF just seems to be very, very dominant right now.
Super
there isn't a
dominant.
hole in their defense
Okay.
at the time being, except for that one. But you can see that Utoy very, very low on
They're so
HP
spread out right
already.
now.
They are scattered all throughout the map. Paranoia will catch
Okay,
two.
okay.
Bunny takes down 2 before he gets traded by
3v4.
Jin. 3v4.
3v3. Utoy with a lurk.
Utoy takes down Blurred already. Ghosty takes down Jin.
Oh, the
and
double
Domscare.
collateral.
Double
30
kill
seconds left.
with 100 HP left. Utoy in a 1v3 hasn't
37
been spotted,
HP.
but he finally
Ooh.
gets killed by Ghosty as USPF extend their lead by 9.
Holy, these guys are just unbelievable, to be honest, nobody. Take note of the fact that the lurk was coming in, but just amazing from these players. But yeah, seemingly enough, these guys have adjusted, evolved, but coming up to match 2 here, USPF is just amazing in doing their execution, their strategy. Seems like when their strategy is just unfolded, they come up with another one right off the bat and just prepare for the future.
Exactly. And CEC
Oh.
right now is at a
45.
very, very desperate position. They're buying stingers at this point
They're
of the
forcing it.
game. Serious.
They're forcing
will try
it.
to force
The
that
nade.
one, but Ghosty gets 2 kills. Blurred
Another one.
with a ghost takes down 1, and
Oh,
USPF
2 and 12.
once again dominating CEC. 12-2 is your score. Match point
Holy.
already, and CEC does not, I repeat, does not have the credits that needed for a rifle buy.
Yeah, and let's talk about the roster right now. USPS roster right now, we can't conclude the fact that who's MVP here since there are 3 players right now are highlighted with a KDA of 19, 18, 17, just counting by numbers right there with Bunny L together with Blurred and Ghosty here. But yeah, Utoy here is contesting for the side of CEC Blue Dragons and
Ghosty once
gets
again
shut
with
down,
the
as
opening.
we mentioned. Utoy.
Kron doesn't have his flash available yet.
The lurk?
But the lurk coming in from QB, this could be huge. This could be very huge. He spots one already serious. Will go down.
They're sandwich.
They're in a
pinch.
pincher position here right now.
The Glizzy.
There comes the lurk from all of them.
Oh no.
Ghosty takes on
Showstopper.
one. Showstopper managed to get into the site and June, but that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Niel will finish the job 13-2, an even more devastating win, devastating loss for CEC as USPF triumphs with a 2-0 as they take this series away in a very, very dominant fashion.
Yes, sir. They dominated towards the first game, and now second game, yet again, they dominated even more. Take note, the first game was 13-3. Now it's 13-2.
Exactly. Very, very similar storylines with the exact same outcome. CEC just wasn't able to figure out USPF's aggressiveness. They weren't able to counter that, especially the push coming in from Ghosty, the lurks from Kibi and Niel, and Blurred's overall positioning and the recons as well just has no answer from CEC.
CEC Blue Dragons tried to fend off USPF as much as possible, but ended up with a standing of 13-2. But overall, just GG's to the side of CEC Blue Dragons, and congratulations to USPF Panthers.
And once again, our MVP for 2 matches in a row
Ghosty
is Ghosty once
Ghosty,
again with 395 ACS, very, very close to his 410 in the last game. And this time around, he has 6 first bloods.
Improved by 1.
Yeah, he improved by 1. The amount of times that he was able to open up sites just because of his aggressiveness was just a whole lot more than in the previous game. Like, he was able to open up lots of opportunities for USPF to come into the set a lot more often than in the previous game.
Yeah, but overall, USPF Ghosty dropped another 20 bomb with that race. Actually, these Ghosty player is one duelist to be reckoned with. But overall, all I can say here is just GG's to once again to CEC Blue Dragons and USPF Panthers. And major shoutouts to our sponsors yet again. Basta premium yung gusto nyo, super yummy hot dogs, make sure to check out Virginia Food Incorporated. Once again,
and remember, Basta Hot Dog,
Virginia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will not be closing this one yet without thanking our sponsors. We'd like to thank PC Express. Remember, PC Express for all your digital needs. And we also would like to thank our sponsors for the venue right now, the company Cebu, for providing us with the opportunity to be able to use their facilities to host the Cesafi Esports League Season 3. And last but not the least, Crayon Labs, custom apparel and digital prints. So if you want customized prints for your shirts, jerseys, hoodies, mugs, and a whole lot more, just remember to contact Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Now, once again, this has been Nobody and
Pity Linky as your casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be seeing you for the next game. A new set of people will be here for you. We'll be right back and see you.
See you soon.
concludes the first game, ladies and gentlemen. The University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers won this match against the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. The MVP is Josh Bryant Manakap, aka Ghosty. For the next game, we have the University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue versus the University of San Carlos. Who do you think will win this match? Comment down below. We would like to thank our dear sponsors, PC Express for all of your digital needs, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Also thanks to the company and the Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Don't forget to follow our social media accounts. We have Cesafi Esports League on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Again, this is Grace, your Gina G host for CL Season 3. We forge legends.
Welcome back, CEL fans. We are back with you after a lunch break, of course, a very, very long lunch break. Now that we've finished that lunch break, we are going to be back here with you again with another exciting matchup, a best of two between UCLM Webmasters and the USC Warriors. So before that, I am your caster today. Ferraris, you make the plays, I make them legends. And of course, with me here today is my brother from another mother. Mic check, please.
Hello everyone, I am Moy and welcome back again to another match between UCLM and USC. And for now, of course, what do you think about these two teams?
These two teams. What else can I say to represent UCLM outside of a title? I would like to give them, of course, as the consistent contenders throughout the previous season number 2. They were always consistent when it comes to being a contender, always placing top 4 the minimum, and of course the highest they've placed was of course second place when they made it to the grand finals, but unfortunately lost that season. So I'd like to dub them the consistent contenders. And now though we have to also highlight that they have made a few changes to the roster. They've added a new name, and of course when you have to consider past and of course future success for a team, you're going to have to consider the components in that team. This could be the component or the player that could push them over the hump. This could get them the finals that they desperately want. And for the side of USC, of course, they're kind of like the dark horses here, the question marks, I would say. We weren't able to see them in the previous season compete, so they're relatively a very big question mark in terms of how they're going to play and how they're going to compete. So I would say that right now the best thing I can consider the best name I could give, of course, the USC Warriors would be that they are the dark horse of the Cesafi Esports League. They weren't part of it last year. Now they're here. They're looking to show us what they can offer as a team. It's a really very, very interesting matchup because they are going to be very huge factors. We have to see how well they go on attacking, if they're an attacking focused team or if they're a defense focused team. It all depends on how well they can mix up to the competition. How they're going to compete, how they're going to contend. And it all comes down to how well they can match up against the seasoned veterans, I would say, of the Cesafi Esports League.
And yes, and while we're at it, of course, we'd like to thank our major sponsors. We have PC Express, which is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. And it has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Of course, that's the PC Express for all your digital needs.
Yes, exactly. And of course, we can't forget about Virginia Food Incorporated. A few minutes ago, before we actually came back to the broadcast, we were able to eat some Virginia Food Incorporated products. And right now, it's a very filling lunch. You can see it from our faces. We're kind of puffed up here with just how worth it, in terms of the return on your investment there. You're really gonna feel full after a Virginia meal. It's of course very tasty. The premium hot dogs. Basta hot dog Virginia talaga. Diba? And of course, it's
it's like the major sponsors. None of this would have been possible without them. You know,
Yeah.
that's why we're always going to be very thankful to the sponsors. We're going to mention you guys every single time we have a stream. Very thankful indeed. But back to the matchup, Mike.
Yeah.
The question mark versus the consistent contenders. It's a new team versus the seasoned veterans, the well-oiled machine versus the unknown factor. It's gonna be a treat to watch, of course, as we get to see here that the first map is actually going to be Lotus. What are your thoughts on Lotus?
Well, actually, I'd like to talk about a little bit about the teams. Of course, UCLM being the consistent contenders. USC, they have a lot to do something here. They have expectations, of course. Facing UCLM, just even the first week of the preseason, that's already a challenge to them. And if they can even succeed that, of course, that's a very huge feat for them, you know. And since now Lotus, of course, it's a map where usually teams usually attack on A site because it's a huge area of the map compared to B site and C site where the entrances are a little bit narrow. So of course it's a little bit hard to push to that area. So usually attackers tend to visit an A site more. What do you think?
Yeah, of course, A site, as you mentioned, Rubble specifically, the defenders really want to take, both teams actually, really want to take control of that area. Very crucial part because if you have access to that Rubble, it just opens up the map for you, There's always very quick access to B site if ever you get control of Rubble. And that just causes a lot of confusion for the defenders on how to manage those rotations, because if you actually over rotate, that could lead you to over exerting resources on a site, and then the site where you're actually expending those resources might not even be the site where they decide to go for the hit. They might be walking up towards A. You rotate a couple of members towards site, then bing bang boom, they break the door towards connector, and then they're headed to B. No contest whatsoever.
Yeah.
So it's all about the mind games of this 3-site map. Yeah, we forgot to talk about the 3-site map. It's a lot of sites to watch over.
Definitely. And of course, taking a look at actually the agents for USC, of course, they have again that raise fade combo, that's actually already recognizable, but by of course even before, and I think USC also has to use that to their advantage, the combo. Meanwhile, UCLM with their double duelist, and of course together with their breach, so it's still gonna be sort of an advantageous game between them. So how about you? What do you think?
Just based on the comps, I can say that both comps have, of course, their own strengths and weaknesses. Mainly for the side of, I would say, for the side of UCLM, they have a very attack oriented comp. One might argue that Lotus is a attack sider map, so they're maybe playing the strength of the map. They're trying to focus on winning more attacking rounds, and they're just trying to scrap up whatever rounds they can during the defending side. It's all about the mind games, and especially in a very wide, 3-sided map. It's kind of like Haven.
Yeah.
In a
Exactly.
A-site, in a 3-side map, the rotations could go from anywhere. The enemy team could be going towards B, but then somehow making their way towards A. And this in Lotus specifically, if you go to B, it can also be flipped. You could rotate towards C and not plant in B. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider when you're attacking and as well as when you're defending. You have to know. I think I trust. Of course, I trust the IGLs of the game of the teams here. They are going to be, really contending when it comes to the question mark. And of course, what else do we have here? We actually have a giveaway here, an ongoing giveaway of the Cesafi Esports League preseason. There is a giveaway here for everyone to join, and ladies and gentlemen, it's a giveaway ongoing giveaway of two winners of 2.5k worth of Virginia food products and 10 lucky winners of the company Cebu Day Pass worth 400 pesos this preseason in CEL Season 3. All you have to do is click a few things.
Of course, first you have to comment down below the answer to the question, which is of course, who is the first ever Valorant CEL champion?
Mhm.
Again, that's who is the first ever Valorant CEL champion. Step 2, you have to share the live, and of course, step 3, you have to follow the Cesafi Esports League page on all of our platforms: TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook.
Yeah,
That's at Cesafi Esports League. Again, that's at Cesafi Esports League.
just very quick steps, and of course, very rewarding as well. Just the lunch we had a few minutes ago, and to imagine you have 2,500 worth of those types of products. Oh my goodness, I'd
Yeah.
be so lucky. I'd be so happy to get that worth. That amount of products. There's a very generous, of course, sponsors,
Yeah.
the company, and of course Virginia.
Mhm.
But back to the game, Mike.
Mhm.
We have to consider once again.
And of course, back to the game, but just actually we're having a little bit of a timeout. But for now, I guess we're gonna have to take a short break. And yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a little bit of a short break, and we'll be right back with you after we fix a couple of these issues. Oh, it looks like there's already been an exchange here. Smoke finds up 2 kills, while DJS only can find 1. Man advantage for the side of the UCLM Webmasters, and it looks like they are shifting up their attention towards A side now.
yeah, already looking at here, I think they're really going for that A push with Breach, of course, clearing that zone just to secure a little bit more space for their duelist to actually secure. They're pushing towards the tree and really just coordinating with their attacks.
Yeah, they're trying to clear up here. There's a little bit of a contest here from USC, but not really heavily committing. They've already given up the site. The spike will go down here in just a second, and UCLM have to prepare for this USC retake.
And yeah, looking at it, Jet here, he's gonna face KJ with a blinded already, going strong, and now one enemy remaining, ending that round on the
Yeah,
side.
a quick round for the side of UCLM, but after this round, I believe we are going to a short break right now to fix up a couple of technical difficulties. We'll be right back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after a couple of minutes.
And of course, we are back. We've managed to actually fix those technical issues. So I think we're gonna be back on our game in a few seconds.
Yeah, the break just to fix a little bit of technical difficulties. Just to make sure that the audience can, of course, enjoy the
Yeah.
competition to at its fullest.
Yeah, the full experience.
The full experience. No more technical difficulties. Hopefully, moving forward. Of course, here at the Cesafi Esports League, we forge legends, and you can't forge legends if you're not at 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So yeah, we made sure to fix the issue. The game should resume here in just a second, but back to recap that first round. It was very fast. Just as soon as the barriers went down, 3 quick kills came down.
Yeah.
Yeah, UCLM came out on top during the first round. Of course, with heroics from the Jet, I believe. We really made an impact there, as well as the breach. Syncing up with the initiator duelist combo, making sure that they could find the value there. As now we're heading into the second round.
And yes, already the paint shells already being thrown together with a hunt by Fade, breaking that wall, connecting towards the B, of course, just to secure a little bit more area to rotate to Boki here, going with a duel, left with very low health. I think they're gonna have to rotate on this one out. They're pushing towards C at this point. Viper already waiting with a shotgun. Oh, Jet did it all. He doesn't check. Taking him down with a shorty. Shinoki, however, taking Viper as well. As Smoke already, they have the spike. They will go for the plant here. Broke Boki. Left with a low HP remaining. Was able to use that to his advantage by taking down the flanks. He's gonna face 2 more and gets taken down by Raze.
Yeah, DJS showing up in a big way here. 3-on-3, both sides, but there is one player low for the side of USC. He could get cleared here in just a second. Meanwhile, the flankers, DJS and the Fade, they're trying to make it through. They're gonna get the swing here, but the crossfire is way too much. Punch and smoke hitting their marks, and again, UCLM cash out on their second round.
And
Only losing a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a really huge win there for the side of UCLM. But if you're USC, you'll take any damage you can. They were able to deny 2 guns moving into the bonus round, so they're kind of looking like, yeah, we were able to damage them. We'll take that as a win any day.
Yes, actually, I love the breach and omen combo right there. This breach using that off angle to his advantage. Of course, it was expected that they would pick that, and omen would back that up. But now heading on to round number 3, they're going for a slow push here towards B, while Goki here just smoking just to really secure that area, just to make sure that it's covered. They have a few choices, but now they're pushing towards B side here. Ooh, Viper taking him down, and now the rest of them trying to retaliate. Jet very low on health. Oma taking down 2 of them, and Boki as well returning the favor. And now the triple kill by Boki. It's a 1v2 situation.
It would have to be the ace. Oh my goodness.
No way.
No shot. I thought it was gonna be the first ace of the preseason. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What a way to fight it as well, with a Guardian nonetheless against the bonus. Oh my goodness. UCLM have their, they were up and at 'em there during their PCs. I could tell they were about to scream on the top of their lungs. If somehow Achu was able to win that round. But now moving back into the game, the bonus was not converted there for the side of UCLM. USC though, they did lose 4 guns, so it is going to be somewhat a weak buy here for them.
Oh yeah, and already the fault line was activated. Tries to hit them, but nothing. It doesn't impact really the motion of the game. But Viper here, Cebu Pride,
aggressive.
waiting for them to push. Jet ready with his
Are they gonna clean
dash. Try to bait and Aroma, however, will take him down. Zines also pushes Aroma. Cebu Pride! No! They push towards the C side. No one is in C, however. Boki taking 2 of them. And it's gonna be a 1v3 situation.
Oh my goodness, what a disaster there for Cebu Pride. He was set up there for success, but somehow he whips. Oh, those were 2 free kills. How did that happen? And on top of that, during the flank, somehow the flankers were the one who got flanked. Boki with an off angle catching out TJS and another member for the side of USC. And now Kaiju is left to save in this 1v3. It's close to impossible here, but if he does go for this, that will, could possibly shift the momentum in favor of them, because right now it's been UCLM at the driver's seat.
Yeah. Looking at here, really, the three of them are usually stacked. Of course, that Rene is moving towards that B site, but I think Kaiju here hoping to at least take someone down, but seems like UCLM will go towards the CP side. Ooh, and that's a win for UCLM.
Yeah, UCLM gonna happily take that round away from USC. USC, a bit of a disaster there. UCLM as well. You can see the way they're adjusting to the play style of USC. They realize that USC really wants to take control of A Rubble, and right now UCLM are just saying, "Hey, if you want that area, you can have it all you want. We're gonna shift our focus elsewhere, where your team is not focused on. There will be less opposition for us, so it'll be a better bet to push on different sites instead of the one where you're heavy on." But it looks like USC here, they're gonna look to adjust their setup. They're now two players towards B, looking to push here. DJS with the help of that hunt.
There we go.
The Seekers. Volky manages to get one before DJS will get the trade. At the end of the day there, if you're USC, you're happy with that. One Sheriff for one Vandal.
And yes, looking at here, they might be pushing towards C again, but they baited it out with the door sound, hoping to at least fool them out. Jet here ready with his dash here. Ooh, he's gonna face Viper again? He might actually.
Yeah, the dash did, time out, so there's a little bit of a delay here. UCLM not really sure where they want to go. Their two duelists already standing outside of C, but the rest of the members now finally moving up there. That is going to be the C site hit. What is going to be the execution here for the side of USC? UCLM. The spam there from Aroma, trying to get one. The fault line gonna get used, but Cebu Pride is gonna get taken out. The stun as well. Zane's gonna fall towards that aftershock, and it is going to be a free spike plant now for the side of UCLM. 2-on-4, spike down. What can the remaining members of USC find here, Mike?
And yes, actually USC with their save, hoping to at least get some of them, just to try to break their economy. But of course with Omen, with that Vandals, they have a fighting chance here. Killjoy, Paranoia together with a breach blind. Hoping to at least catch them, but of course they have to retreat. Kaiju taking some smoke down. Aroma tries to advance the push here. Goes for the TP, but Kaiju gets down. Takes someone down as well. But seems like that round would end by punch in the side of UCLM.
Yeah, the knockout punch for UCLM, making sure that round is sealed with only losing, 2 weaponry, I believe, or 3 was it? Either way, that's still a very good round for the side of UCLM, able to, not let USC walk away with, stolen weaponry. They're making sure that, there's not as much damage done. They still have enough money to go for, a strong buy.
And yeah, really at this point, UCLM, their economy is just really good at this point. Again, just securing that area in A site just to really push them off. Of course, by securing that zone, they only have to eliminate just a few more areas for the USC to actually be guarding, And here Cebu Pride trying to shorten their space here, and here seems like they will go for a C push here, trying to bait someone out with a boombot, but seems like it won't detect anyone.
Yeah, USC trying to shift up their strategy once again. They did try the aggressive approach a few rounds ago. Now they're shifting towards a more defensive approach, seeing as how most of their members still have been not showing up. But Boki with a spam to the smoke. Again, that lurk is showing so much value, and his punch as well, punching the lights out of USC. 5-on-3. They've made their way towards site. They have to clear it just a quick. But they don't clear Cebu Pride in the smoke. He's playing for them. He finds 2 before going down. Ray Monster finally gonna take him out for the count. But the lockdown steer here available for USC. They're finally gonna use it to try and retake this site. But the answer as well, UCLM going to use their lockdown as well, trying to deny the push here from USC. It looks like Ray Monster is gonna tank up that detain as well. But they're still moving forward here. But I believe the ulti from the Killjoy did just cancel out, the
Oh.
aggressive push. They still
Ready
have
here.
to deal with 3 players here. The paranoia misses though. Boki gets a kill,
One
but
more.
Aroma answers back. 1 on 2! And Zanes will check up damage control. No more kills for the side of USC. That's all they're going to get. UCLM once again showing why they're the consistent contenders here. 5-1 now. Momentum firmly over to UCLM, Mike.
And yes, USC. I actually noticed something about USC is they do actually coordinate their skills, and they really use it to their advantage. But UCLM, of course, they were just really able to anticipate that. They were really just a number of steps ahead already, like 5 steps ahead. And now here, moving on to round number 7, just again doing the same thing for UCLM. Of course, for UC, however, really just trying to shorten their space here to at least have more predictions of where they're staying, and seems like here Fade throwing that one out but doesn't catch anyone. Boombot also trying to detect maybe Killjoy.
Oh, no, the
Buki
shots.
was able to take them down. Here, Achu will try to respond with that sheriff, but
Oh,
seems like
no.
Smoke will take down Kaiju.
Oh, the stun
Buki
is
responds
perfect.
as well. They will go for that push. 2v5 situation here. USC, they're still very behind. There seems like UCLM will have to secure this site A.
Yeah, A site, I think you could not have asked for a better answer there, a better stun from your initiator, locking down Yachu and of course Kaiju trying to run away, but the stun on point, locking them down, making sure there's no escape, I'm afraid. They're really trying this punch, and again, another kill there. There's little to nothing Cebu Pride can do here, but that Stinger close range is still dangerous. There we go. Cebu Pride finding one, but Ray Monster will put an end to Cebu Pride's reign, and making sure now that they are firmly in front of the driver's seat. 6-1, 5-round lead for the side of UCLM. It looks like the first time out here for the side of USC is finally called.
And actually, of course, they really needed a timeout. That's very, very crucial. Of course, looking at their standing, they're 1 point. They're 5 points behind from UCLM. And again, just what I said earlier, UCLM, they're really consistent during the past seasons. And of course, that's a very big challenge for USC. This time out can either make or break their moment here. Actually, if this, of course, they really needed a timeout to actually form something new, to form a strategy to actually try to beat UCLM. But how about you? What do you think?
Of course, it's going to be, the experience factor is going to be there, especially for the side of UCLM. There's a lot less nerves, when you've already come accustomed to playing in front of so many people, or like when there's so many people watching you, the experience is there for the side of UCLM. Of course, that's going to play a factor. Nerves are going to play a factor here. Once you're, comfortable with people watching you play, there's going to be a lot less stress on you as a player. You can just focus on just your gameplay instead of, instead of the crowd watching you.
Yes, exactly. And I think, of course, with USC, they really have to step it up here. Smoke here seems like he's gonna face 2 of them, but seems like
DJS.
DJ is already taking down Smoke, which is starting to actually with that timeout is actually starting to work here for the side of USC. Seems like Boki here going for a little bit of a check. She's been pushing it here, very aggressive. Seems like that. That really worked for the side of UCLM, but for now, they're still going for a slow push, trying to make it sure Zines didn't catch that on point there. So now we're gonna have to look for a push here. I think UCLM is going for a slow push towards the A here, breaking down that door for B to actually add pressure to the side of USC. Well, what do you think, Ferraris?
Yeah, they're trying to, chop up the map, not necessarily trying to play the whole map, but just try to control as much as possible the sectors that they already have control of. They're just trying to make sure that there are no gaps in between their defense. But Boki, throughout the past couple of rounds, he has been able to find those gaps, and looks like he might catch a timing here. Oh my goodness, Boki, you are a monster. DJS was already looking at that angle, but somehow, some way, you come out on top with that exchange.
Here we
Looks
go.
like Cebu Pride is under pressure here towards the
seconds
seaside.
Here we
They're
go.
trying to hold up here. Cebu Pride hits the
one.
shot.
Spike
Finally gonna
planted.
dump him down. 3-on-4. It's
Ooh,
looking
1
promising,
HP.
but 1 HP for
Oh.
Cebu Pride, and the Molotov will find him. Cebu Pride goes down.
And now going in for the push, initiated by Faye. Takes down 2 of them. One last. Boki
Boki.
taking it on 3, but seems like Kaiju will finish that round. And now the timeout is really starting to work for USC.
Yeah, timeout conversion. Great call there from the coach of USC Rockers. Was able to get to rally his team after that timeout. I feel like he finally realized maybe that the nerves were kind of getting to the rest of his team. Now look at them. They're kind of like fluid. They're a bit more confident in their duels. And you have to credit Achu there at the end of that round with the hunt, giving up information, making sure that they could finish off Boki there, even with a couple of spams to the smoke. Just give them, the info on the whereabouts of Boki, and even if there is a wall in front of them, they were able to spam them with the use, of course, of that hunt.
And yes, here looking at, of course, round number 9. Already Viper Spit is up just to really restrict their options for pushing. And it seems like UCLM, they will go for that A push here. Jet facing down.
Oh, no.
Aroma. And leaving him with low HP. And it seems like Boki is here as well, about to face. Ooh. Going for that duel, but seems like Aroma taking him down. Kaiju staying there. And now Raymon's here. Going straight into A with the smokes.
Oh,
Doesn't
DJS.
catch DJS. And seems like DJS throwing the pain shells. Punch ready with his paranoia.
Oh,
Showstopper is up. Going in. Takes out 2 of them. Going for the triple. Punch. Response. Going in again. Fade. Very low on health. And still, Achu ends that round. The side of USC. The timeout is really starting to work here.
Yeah, USC. Finally now, I think they finally have the running start they were looking for. The momentum looks like it has shifted. UCLM need to answer with this round, because after this, unfortunately, they won't have any more credits for a strong enough buy to contend with USC's rifles. They need to convert this round. Otherwise, they'll be in the back foot for the remainder of the first half. There's still, a chance for UCLM here. They have been able to scrap up rounds prior with inferior weaponry, but they still have 4 ultimates to work with. But Kaiju is gonna take out Smoke and even a second kill before Zanes finally answers back to a 3-on-4 in favor of USC. But UCLM still looking to fish for more damage before they commit to a side. It was like Punch tries to go for another hit, but Cebu Pride just not caught unaware. They're already waiting for them. They finally have a good read of a sense of what UCLM would want to do, but there's still 2 big ones left, Zanes and Boki. Boki, mind you, the top frag currently 16, 7, and 2. Could still find a lot of value in this
Not
round.
aware.
Oh, the jump spot. They're just playing for that alarm bot and turning on the camera. But there's a gap in that smoke, I'm afraid, and Aroma doesn't miss the shot. Zane's now left in a 1v4. Close to impossible here. He's getting pressure from both sides.
Here we go.
They have to chase him. He's
Here
not
we go.
looking in the
Let's
right
go.
direction. Gonna get spammed through that box. He goes down. And USC 2 rounds away from evening us up here, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, that adds a huge amount of pressure for the side of UCLM. And let's see. They responded with timeout, of course. And really, of course, they started out with 1 point, really, 5 points behind from UCLM. And now, just 2 points, they were really winning those 3 straight rounds. And really, that sets that's a crucial warning for the side of UCLM. Of course, being the consistent contender. And then now USC is showing their potential threat, of course, to UCLM that really sets the pace here, of course, for this preseason. Now, what do you think, Ferraris?
Yeah, of course. USC, they're the question marks. We talked about this earlier. Right now, they're trying to make a name for themselves that they can as well contend. They're trying to say here that UCLM are not the only contenders, but they do still want they do want to show that they're not here to participate. They're here to compete. They're here to contend. They're here at CEL to show that they can also be the best, not just to participate. They're looking to win. And what a way to show it, by toppling down the consistent contenders that is UCLM. And right now, they are putting up a fight. Of course, at the very start of the first half, it was UCLM taking the lead. But right now, the momentum is firmly in the grasp of USC.
Already, with the paranoia, Jet is blinded. He fails the push, but now DJS responds, taking 2 of them. 3! What? And now it's a 2v2 situation already here. Punch going for the smoke. Everything happened so fast. Cebu Pride ready to face them down. Ooh, he whiffed. Now throws the poison just to at least make them back up a little bit more. Zayn's here. Of course, Zayn's very ready to face them down, but seems like the side of USC will have to do something new here. Of course, again, the timeout really did something for UCLM as well. Of course, we're down to two rounds already for the first half. And now Cebu Pride going into the backside to actually try to take them down, surprisingly. Aroma here as well, going into main. Of course, he gets smoked down. So, about to face Omen breach, I suppose.
Yeah, they're slowly doing this once again. The punch. And of course, Zayn's with that crossfire. And Cebu Pride gets the distraction he wanted.
No.
They still have to find Punch though. They need to get him now. There's going to be little time. They have to work with Punch. Gets the first, but he can't get the second. Cebu Pride holds down USC here, but does he have enough time to defuse? I think he just
Here we go.
Yes.
There we have it.
USC defend their momentum. They still have it firmly in their grasp. And UCLM right now are in a bit of an economy crisis. Just a little bit. Not all of their members have the full shields. They still have the rifles though. That's the crucial part. They still can't contend in this upcoming round. And mind you, UCLM still have 3 ultimates to work with. The Rolling Thunder from the Breach and of course the Lockdown from the Killjoy. But USC, they still have a lockdown of their own, which of course can be used as a counter to the enemy Killjoy's lockdown.
Yes, going into the final round for the first half. Ray Monster again, just trying to take a little bit of a high ground here. Of course, securing their push. And now it's a one-way smoke by Omen here. Trying to at least delay their push.
Yeah, they're trying to delay the push as much as possible. If you look at it here, USC mounting to even us up here. The lockdown is going to get used there. Pokey will expend that to get this C site. And the Aftershock denies any use of that lockdown to, deny access to the site. Pokey is going to find that opening Pixie Boom Pride out of the fray as the ulti is actually not going to be needed as Punch took him out first before the rocket could land. And it is going to be a 4-on-3 in favor of UCLM. They're trying to lock down the site. They have to deal with the retake. USC slowly creeping their way towards the site. They're going to use that lockdown to get the retake. Aroma with a shot as well as DJS. They're going to contend this side. Pokey's going to answer back with 2.
What is wrong?
A crucial kill there for the side, and they are going to take up the lockdown. But the spike is going to get defused. He's going to get to the Achu. We'll find one. He can find the second through the wall. Achu, the savior of USC. That was his first 3 kills in the entire game. His first 3 kills, and what a way to get it in the final round of the first half. He comes up clutch.
Yes, exactly. What a great way to end the first half. But of course, we're going to have a short break as we head on to the second half. We're going to be back in a short while. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with you after a halftime break for the game number 1 here between the matchup between USC and UCLM. We're back with you after a short break. Now we're going to proceed to the second half. But before that, might I remind you once again, there is an ongoing giveaway for 2,500 worth of Virginia Food Incorporated products. So there will be 2 winners for that. And of course, there is a one-day access pass worth 400 pesos. And there will be 10 lucky winners for that, but sponsored by the company. And now, for, of course, the sponsors. Speaking of the sponsors, of course, we have to mention once again our major sponsors, PC Express. PC Express, a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories, all from top brands.
Yes.
PC Express for all your digital needs.
And yes, of course, another big thanks to Virginia Food Incorporated, which is a food manufacturing company that touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. And now, of course, speaking of Virginia, we have our giveaway, right?
Yeah, of course, the giveaway. Once again, all you have to do is answer the question down below. You have to comment who is the first ever Valorant CEL champion. You have to answer that. And not to mention, you have to like and follow all the pages of Cesafi Esports League, be it in Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. That would be at Cesafi Esports League. And of course, you can't forget to share the stream. You have to share the stream. If you can't comply with all the 3 requirements, even if you do get the answer right, I'm afraid you can't win the prize. So you have to do all those 3 steps, and then you just have to pray. At that point, you will get the lucky. You will answer the question correctly. But now we're back to our second half now, Mike.
Yes, already back to our second half. That's 6-6, both tied between the teams. Of course, they've really shown their potential here from, again, UCLM, which is the consistent contender, and now USC trying to challenge their team as well. Boki here, of course, typical Killjoy guarding the C site.
Yeah, guarding the C site. They don't want to give them access just yet, making sure that he does not go down. Because if he does go down, that Killjoy utility, of course, will fall. So right now, he's just playing safe, making sure that he can anchor site, not going for any over-aggressive peaks, making sure that the Killjoy utility is still active. And look at this. They're already trying to show presence towards C. They baited a few rotations, though, but of course, UCLM are already familiar with this sort of play style. They're not going to over-rotate just yet. USC, though, trying to fake out where they actually want to go. And it looks like it might be working. They're showing presence towards C at the start. Then B forced a couple of rotations. Now they're setting their sights towards A here. But Raymonsta, they're going to have to deal with him. He finds one. He finds 2. He's not there just yet. Finally, Cebu Pride with an answer. As well as Achu, making it a 3-on-3. Now Smoke in the site. He has to anchor this along with Punch. The spams through the smoke. He could find a kill here, but no, it's just chip damage. Smoke already in towards the side. He's gonna get tethered up. Achu's gonna get the 3th kill of his life, and it is going to be now a 3-on-2. Smoke with the timing. He did not go down though.
Yes, and actually, looking down, the turret is down. Kaiju taking down Smoke, anticipating their presence here, going for that peaks, but seems like Boki faced the 3 of them, going for that a bit of a rotate here, trying to really play with their minds here. The Haunt doesn't put this yet, but Kaiju will end that round in the side of USC.
Yeah, the Haunt giving them all the information that they need there at the final, the final engagement. They, again, excellent use of that Haunt. Achu giving so much information there for the side of USC, and that's how they convert their pistol.
And yes, of course, as we head on to round number 14, of course, USC already setting the pace here. And of course, when you have to take consideration as well that it's USC, they even though in the first half they've already won straight rounds already from 1-6 to now 7-6, already challenging them. But while that was happening, Raymonsta taking down Cebu Pride even with just a sheriff. And now Kaiju they're going for a slow push towards B. DJS going for the pain shells to at least scare them down, to at least give a little bit of a confusion on where they actually want to push.
Yeah, they're trying their best to once again, bait out those rotations. It works pretty well during that first round. And it looks like they're sticking to that bread and butter. Really, once again, trying to bait out the rotations. It looks like though UCLM are making it with lead here.
There we go.
They're still saving.
Whoa, DJ!
Making his way towards side. Okay, caught unaware. He falls. A 4-on-5 now. USC. Spike will go down in just a second, and it will have to deal with this retake from the side of UCLM. Sheriff still can't find that.
Oh!
From Kaiju. Spray. Getting to. DGS will get that raise there.
Last one?
Looks like it's all up to Ray Monster. Can he find any sort of damage here? The DGS.
The sheriff?
Here, the Ray Monster. DJS, what are you doing? It's a little bit of an overextension, if I do say so myself. Looks like USC are still going to win this round.
And yes, actually they're trying to move back here, but of course Ray Monster will get taken down by that spike. And of course, that's a round again for USC. Still very impressive on the side of USC as they were able to maintain their momentum from 1-6 now already to 8-6. UCLM, they are stuck.
Yeah, they stuck. They have not moved from that sixth ground counter. But mind you, this is of course their gun round now. They do have access to those rifles. Let's see how UCLM can stop the momentum of USC here.
Yeah, seeing here already round number 15 going for that hunt there, but seems
Hunt
like
lineup. I love that.
yeah, it was very high. See, he's also trying to chase them down. You're a monster here already with this dash, but seems like they will not catch someone off guard. But, the rest of the USC, they know the location of most of the from UCLM. So seems like they will push towards A side. And actually here Boki already throwing that egg just to really control the zone. Paranoia gets
the
up.
paranoia
Boki
is
gets
perfect.
blinded. DJS goes for the push. Boki is left in the backside.
Oh,
Preparing his him. He doesn't see. And
smoke.
now Aroma will punish Boki here.
Yeah, Boki, but punch in the backside. Gonna get that Omen diff. Smoke though, as well, trying to breathe life here. They don't chase Cebu Pride though. He gets a free kill. Goes the backside, the spam to the smoke. He's not gonna go down. The stinger stings. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a one-on-one. Ray Monster versus Cebu Pride. Cebu Pride with that stinger could be deadly close range. Ray Monster, he has to clear Cebu Pride before he can go for that diffuse. And it looks like they are going to be playing Ring Around the Rosie here. Who's gonna look where? Who's gonna look at the right time? The tap there from Ray Monster. He gets the read though. He gets the read. Cebu Pride read like a book. But is there enough time to go for the diffuse? Oh my goodness, point 37. Somehow, some way, UCLM with a miracle. Gay managed to win that round.
Yes, and I think this might be the start of their momentum already. From 1-6 to now 8-7. Really, UCLM, they're trying to fight back, at this point, and we're gonna have to see here if they're able to like keep this up in the next few rounds.
Yeah, they need to somehow build upon that win, but with the damage that USC was able to inflict that round, they were able to take away 4 rifles. So right now, looks like this is a bit of a broken bind here, I might add. This Ray Monster with those jet knives, not even gonna find damage. DJS and Aroma gonna get a kill apiece, 3-on-5. Zane's gonna get it's actually not gonna get tagged up there. He has a free shot here. He finds one. He finds 2 before going down. Meanwhile, DJS already making his way towards side. 2-on-1. Boki though, it is the big one. It is the top fragger for the side of UCLM. They have to deal with him in order to win this round, but that door opening is going to be the tell as to where USC are going to go for that hit.
And
Both
both
players for the side of USC have regrouped now.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, the swing! And he dies to the swarm grenade of all things. Oh my goodness. USC back with the momentum. They're saying we gave you a little bit of a taste, but this momentum is still ours, and we're going to hold on to it for as long as we can to close out this game as fast as possible.
Yes, exactly. UCLM, they were actually still trying to fight back. But again, USC, they just really don't want to give that momentum back to UCLM. They've had enough of that a while ago when they gained 6 points. And now, round number 17, going straight into the push here for C. The paint shots getting thrown, but doesn't hit anyone at this point. The fault line is already activated. Cebu Pride punishes Smoke for peeking. Aroma as well takes down Zanes, and as they push towards the seaside punch here. Ooh, still taken down by Roma. That's a 2. One last. Raymond's still trying to get them down, but still taken down by Roma with a quadra. And that's the point number 10 in the side of USC.
Yeah, double digits now for the side of USC. A huge round there for Aroma. 4K to make that round as easy as possible for the rest of his team. USC firmly in the driver's seat with this momentum. But still now, though, UCLM have guns, so they can contend here. And it looks like they are going to bet on a little bit of aggression towards that A side. How will USC play around this one?
And actually, I think they're really disciplined.
No.
We're gonna have to go back to that later.
A lot
on.
of damage.
The paint shots just really scared them away. But now, I'd like to talk about USC and UCLM. Of course, seems like UCLM is very disciplined. If they lose a round, they really just stick to their save, you know? And USC, even though they take them down, at least the UCLM comes back and like, okay,
what is that angle?
With that pixel shot already. Boobot get blinded. Showstopper is up, hoping to get one of them. DJS trying to at least take control of the site here. Cebu Pride already planting. They're very secure here. The rest of UCLM really stuck towards the back, just waiting for
the Vipers.
Waiting for their push, but Boki here very low on health. Viper's Pit is already up. Boombot tries to spot someone here. Aroma taking the Raymond star. Showstopper is up. Boki, and now Showstopper trying to look for someone here. Doesn't spot anyone. He didn't hit anyone. Viper, the Cebu Pride tries to take him down. Kaiju on the other end takes on Zane. Actually here going for the defuse.
1v3.
Kaiju, however, Punch here trying to fight them back. And it's the 1v2 situation here. Going for the smoke here. He's having difficulty facing the rest of the team, Going for the duel. Still, Kaiju ending that round in the side of USC.
USC, 2 rounds away here from closing out this game number 1. And this is not how we expected things to go. UCLM are supposed to be the seasoned team in CEL, but it looks like USC here, they are the new boys in the block, and they're looking to contend for that top 4 spot. And what a way to send a message to the rest of the teams here at CEL than toppling the consistent contenders, which is UCLM. It looks like aggression here. Raymonsta is gonna find one, but Kaiju with an answer. Making it a 4-on-4. The spams are gonna get a little bit of damage here, but it looks like no exchanges that yet. Signs with that Guardian.
Let's go.
Making sure to get a kill. And oh my goodness, Raymonsta just gonna get killed. The spam to the wall from Cebu Pride. And it's all up to Boki. Once again, Boki has to clutch here for the side of UCLM. He is still the top frag. A very, very dangerous person to deal with in a 2v1. And mind you, Kaiju is low on HP. I think he's only at 50%. They are going to have to be wary. But right now, they're trying to do the mind games right now. Boki, though, is still remaining calm. He's not looking to overextend himself. But it looks like if that alarm bot, it's actually down the turret. I mean, it's not going to give them info, but it looks like they are going to circle back. USC looking to play and to use this clock as much as possible. Boki, though,
there we go.
I think you might have a read here. It all just depends on the timing now. Yeah, they're really playing around with this clock. They don't know where they don't know where to go, like basically. They're
15
finally
seconds
making
remaining, by
noise.
the way.
Yeah, 15 seconds remaining. They're finally making noise. They finally know. They're even a knife on towards that storm grenade. I don't know what it was thinking there. But it looks like USC are gonna get the spike plant off.
You had one job, alarm.
All you have to do is take
But
that alarm.
lockdown.
But the lockdown is going to get used here for
Yeah.
Boki. USC now feeling the pressure of that ultimate. They're going to have to deal with that somehow, some way. The ulti is a little bit early there from Kaiju. You can't do the Omen tech. He's going to tap up the spike. Boki doesn't know where the remaining members are, but somehow he doesn't hit the shot. Kaiju still able to whip out his gun, and that's going to be USC at match point. And right now, Mike, we have to give credit, of course, to Aroma. So many huge performances from him in this game.
Yeah.
I might actually say he's like, a top runner right now for the MVP, but who knows?
Yeah.
The game is still not over. The UCLM still have some fight left in them. But USC, one more round win away from winning this game number 1.
Yes, Aroma. I really think Aroma has impacted a lot of rounds, especially in the comeback of USC, you know. And
Exactly.
when it comes to really Aroma, of course, with the rest of his team helping him push out the team, but we'll be back later on. Seems like Boki is getting gunned down.
Yeah, the
Lockdown
lockdown.
by Aroma is activated. Boki is left in backside, hoping to at least take someone, just a little bit of damage, at least push them back. But seems like the lockdown is already on. Cebu Pride going in for the push, trying to secure the site here for C as the rest of UCLM goes for a
Cebu
retake
Pride
here.
goes for the duel.
Tail stacks already. Omen left with very low HP. Achu already planting the spike, hoping to at least impact the round on them.
Rolling
And
Thunder. The Rolling Thunder.
Breach goes in for the ultimate.
the TP.
Already push again.
Cebu Pride.
2 versus 2. Boki trying to defuse, but no, stop here. Cebu Pride gets down by
It has to be Aroma.
No.
It has to be the Roma who clutches this. It's a 2-on-1. The spike just tapped, but they have a Molotov on it. They can't defuse just yet. Again, another Molotov shown. Aroma finds one more kill. He has to find one more. And oh my goodness, Smoke walks into the molly. He is gonna fall, and what an unfortunate demise from Smoke walking into that Molotov. Oh my goodness, a crucial error there at the end.
Very unexpected.
And yeah, USC steal away that game from the consistent contenders.
Yes, exactly. Of course, that was actually very impressive for Aroma, just really delaying. Of course, he was intentionally putting that egg just to delay their defuse, but he really wasn't expecting the
kill at the end.
wasn't expecting the race to die by that egg, you know.
But yeah, once again, the game has finished. USC take game number 1 in this best of 2. As USC, of course, we have to crown our MVP now, which I do believe is going to be
Aroma, right?
Aroma. It has to be Aroma. That final, that clutch at the end, Aroma
Yes.
clutching up. And of course, you can see the smiles on the players' faces there. USC taking up that game number 1.
Oh.
They're laughing. They're just like us. They don't know what happened there at the very end. But of course, before we head into our break, we're going to have to credit, of course, our sponsors. None of this wouldn't have been possible. We can't forget about the venue where we are at right now. The company.
Yes.
Yeah, the company Cebu Mandaue offers 30% discount for students and faculty members of Cesafi member schools availing their day use. Just present your school ID upon booking to avail the discount. And of course it will be valid for only up until December 2024. So that's going to be the discount is for walk-in bookings only. And of course, our second minor sponsor, Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints.
Yes. So Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints are, of course, they specialize in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
Of course. Thank you once again to our sponsors, minors or majors. Thank you so much. And that will be it for game number 1. We'll be back with you after a short break here for game number 2. Peace. Hello, CEL fans. We're back here to you again. Here, I'm your caster once again, Ferraris, and joined with me is Mike. Mike, your duty is not over.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought my duty was over.
Okay. CEL fans, once again, we're back here to you. Game 1 came to a close, of course, with USC, the Dark Horses, coming out on top, toppling UCLM. And now we're back here to, of course, head over to game number 2, which is, of course, going to be at sunset.
Yes.
Mike.
And of course, again, game number 1, it went to USC, right?
Mhm. Yeah,
And
the Dark
now,
Horses.
of course, UCLM, they're gonna be challenged once again for the spot for this game, for this match. And
Yeah.
now, actually, we'd like to, before we start, we'd like to thank our sponsors.
Our sponsors, of course, PC Express, a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And yes, also another sponsor we'd like to thank is Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Diba? No, we're in sync now. We're in sync. I'm loving this. And of
Yes.
course, back to the matchup. USC was able to snag a win there, during that first game. They're here to play. They're here to play. They're here to compete, not just, to participate. They're here to compete. They're also aiming for that number 1 spot here at the Cesafi Esports League preseason. Mind you, it's still the preseason. We're not at the main season. This is, of course, this is a kind of like a trial period for us to show you, the viewers, what CEL can offer in the Valorant division. Of course, all these teams are the best of the best in the colleges here in Cebu. And, of course, us here at the production, we also do our best here to give you the best show possible. Thank you, especially towards our production, always reminding us somehow, some way. I keep forgetting to unmute my mic. It happened twice now. Yeah, but we're gonna stop with that shenanigans now. We're back with our regularly scheduled program. And of course, game number one. Oh yeah, wait. Once again, we have to bring up, of course, the ongoing giveaway. You know, the ongoing giveaway. Our sponsors, Virginia and the company, are giving away two lucky winners, 2,500K worth of Virginia Food Incorporated products, and the company is giving away 10 lucky winners one day pass worth 400 pesos at their Mandaue branch. And all you have to do is answer the question with a comment down below. Who is the first ever Valorant CEL champion? And aside from the comment, you also have to do what?
Well, actually, you have to share the live stream. You also have to follow the socials of Cesafi Esports League. That's gonna be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. That's at Cesafi Esports League. Again, that's at Cesafi Esports League. And of course, last but not the least, of course, you have to share again, and also you have to like and comment, and of course, your
the
answer.
like, the comment, and of course, the share the stream. You, of course, if you fail to do any of the steps, even if you do get the answer right, you will not get rewarded the prize. You just have to do it. You have to do it in order to be viable to win the prize. You have to do it. And now, I believe our players are now locking in their agent selections for this upcoming game number 2. For, of course, which will be Sunset. Mike, Sunset. What do you think about the map Sunset?
Well, actually, Sunset, I believe it's one of those maps again with the mid control. Once you take control of the mid, you have many options to enter the site from either main or from mid to the site. And really, when you have to take into consideration the map control, of course, Raze is very good at it, and seems like how about you, Ferraris? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I just like to comment on what you said, mid control. If attackers are able to control mid, that would of course limit how fast the rotations come from the defenders, because there's a fast way which is straight across towards both sides, and of course there's a longer way where you have to go back to spawn, loop around. It's a longer path, so there's going to be delayed rotations. And of course, there are still, you have to consider the lurk agents here. There is a cipher on both sides, so mostly those ciphers are looking to get those free pickoffs. And if you're a defender and you're not looking where you're supposed to, when you rotate and you take the shortcut, it will be difficult for you to get through.
And of course, we'd like to thank our sponsors, our minor sponsors. That's gonna be the company, of course, and of course, Crayon Lab. Would you like to talk about
Crayon Lab, the company? They are giving away a 30% discount here at their Mandaue branch. It's open to all Cesafi affiliated schools. The discount, it is available for those walk-in bookings only, and it's only valid up until December 2024. Not to mention, for Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints.
And actually, Crayon Lab custom apparel and digital prints. They specialize in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Of course, Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of there. Of course, you can't forget the company is, of course, located at JDN Square, Pyramid Street, Manilad, Mandaue City, Cebu. Can't forget about that. But now we're onward to game number 2. In this best of 2, USC once again won that first game. It looked good at the start for UCLM, leading 6-1, but somehow USC were able to rally, ending us off at a 13-7. And what a rally it was. I can understand UCLM starting strong. That's what we would expect from them, because they are the consistent contenders.
Yeah, exactly.
And 6-1, and somehow it turned out 7-13 in favor of USC after a very crucial timeout call.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
The timeout spectacular timing. USC coach realized that his players were, not playing to their utmost, comfort. After the timeout, he talked with them, maybe give them, an earful. I believe so. But, after that, USC worked like a well-oiled machine, winning all the rounds after, apart from that one round. Right? Apart from that one round, they only gave UCLM one round after that timeout. I think what the USC coach told them, Rockers, I think Rockers really gave them an earful there. Shout out to Rockers, also one of the casters here at CEL. But right now, there is going to be a little bit of a delay, as once again here at Cesafi, we aim to give you, of course, the best. So sometimes there are going to be, a little bit of bugs and, delays on our end. But of course, we're trying to fix that. So, of course, give you the best of the best. We forge legends here at CEL.
Yes.
And what do we need? What do we do, Mike, when we forge legends?
Of course. What do we do?
Mike also doesn't know. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, if we forge legends, we also have to make sure that our production to you, the viewers, should be also legendary.
Yes.
Legendary in terms of quality and, of course, in production. But
Yes.
right now,
Exactly what I was thinking,
that's exactly what you were thinking. I can tell. It was at the tip of your tongue. I know. Exactly. But right now, there is a little bit of a timeout. You can, try to fix a couple of issues, but we are looking to fix that right away. It looks like the issue, even a bit of a, camera there from our players,
Yeah.
seeing as how their setup looks. Ooh.
See, getting ready.
Punch,
actually.
even Punch. He's warming
Yeah.
up. He's ready to go. Just gonna
They're
fix a couple of
very ready.
issues here.
So ready at this point, and just really waiting for the timeout. Ooh, that locked in.
Yeah, look. And I think that was Cebu Pride.
Yeah, I think that
He's-
was right as well.
He's about to kiss his monitor. I can agree with that. I can,
Of course, that Viper moments from Cebu Pride. He's not
Yeah.
gonna, he's gonna maintain that.
Yeah, he's gonna maintain that he needs, the right amount of distance from the monitor. And if that works for him, who are we to comment? He's playing well in the server, so that must be the key. I think I need to put my monitor closer to my face, I guess, the next time I go for a ranked game. But for game number 2, it is going to be a sunset, the latest map release of course, Valorant. Still, even though some teams here in the pro scene, some teams in the pro scene have already made or like structured strategies on how to play around this map. Of course, we can't actually just saying that would be the best strategy, since of course even the pros are still trying to figure out what is the best way to play around this map. And of course, CEL here, of course, all of our players here are aspiring to one day compete at those very international level types of events, where we can see here what type of strategies they are going to work up here. The picks are relatively similar from both sides. The only thing that
Their initiator.
their initiator. There's only one teensy tiny difference. It is going to be the initiator. USC decide to go for the Sova, while UCLM decide to go for the breach. Of course, you want Sova for those,
reveal.
The reveal, the recon dart, and of course those shock darts to destroy those very very annoying shock darts when you move towards B side.
Yeah, and actually, I think what USC's plan here is to focus more on revealing information, just to really work it out. I think that's what
I
they
see what you
really
did
need,
there. I see what you did.
yeah, and on what DCLM is more focusing on is, of course, the blinds, just to really throw off the aim of USC, because I think they know the potential, the opportunity, really, the strengths of USC, and maybe that's why they're trying to work on that blinds, stuns, and again, USC is more focusing on the scans, the reveal information, just to really work on a better plan. But what do you think, Ferraris?
Me personally, if it all depends on how these two duelists can capitalize or make use of the utility that is available. You know, there's some duelists work better if they have information, like they don't need the flashes to win those duels. Some duelists, you know, work better with a flash, especially a raise when you're good at movement. You're going to be flying through the air. You would want your, you know, when you land, for the enemy to be blind. Ooh. Oh, and they're already destroying one of those pesky trip bars. They're already making their way. Yeah, they're going straight, really, but Ray Monster gonna find the first blood of this game as a Chu. Gonna answer back. 4-on-4 now. Spike gonna go down here in just a second. Zane's gonna get that Gecko diff. Taking out Aroma, the MVP of the first game. Now the paranoia hits the money as well as the patience, but they don't clear Cebu Pride. He can only take down 2 though, as Smoke will clear him out. And now an excellent start, I might say, for, of course, UCLM to get that first round.
And yes, exactly. UCLM already starting strong. And, you know, still, even though they start strong, I think really USC here is, you know, they're good at long term. They're really good at observing, analyzing their opponents and, you know, their strengths, and really in the late game they can really work something out. But again, here UCLM, really starting strong here, and since of course they have the economy here, so they actually have the advantage to start the momentum at this point. As we start with round number 2 already, fault line activated, Smoke taking down DJS again, starting the momentum here. Still, of course, they have that economy right there.
Yeah, they have the gun advantage, so they're going to push that that advantage to the maximum. They're already taking early engagements towards mid, realizing that those pistols are only good close range. They're looking to fight them long range, but the timing here, Cebu Pride, he's gonna find one. Aroma as well. He's gonna take down Punch. Those are very good picks here for the side of USC. If Aroma can find another timing here, he does not. Finally, an answer from UCLM. The flash from the Gecko. He destroys it though. But the shots don't connect. Oh no, a disaster there for Kaiju. And it looks like Achu is finally moving.
What?
He finally came back from the dead. I think he was just like, his duty's not over. The rest of his team. He's finally back. Achu looking to contest this round. 3. He has to find 3 kills though with only a sheriff.
Yeah, exactly. Achu,
30 seconds left.
of course, he doesn't have information in the rest of the team, you know? And still, the UCLM, they have the economy here. Oh, no! No, again! Ending that round in the side of UCLM.
No. You hate to see it. You hate to see an ending like that. He was not looking. Zanes was not looking at the direction of Achu, but somehow Achu, a little bit too over eager to get that kill, ends up making a mistake there, shooting a bit too early, not lining up the crosshair just yet directly to the head. And he, the miss gave enough time for Zanes to make the adjustment and make the shot.
Yes, exactly. But we will be having another timeout here because seems like we're again having some technical difficulties. I think one of them got disconnected. That was Cebu Pride, right? And seems like maybe he's back. Oh, Cebu Pride actually, is still disconnected. So he has that, the godlike thing. It's 3-digit, but that's okay. He'll be back later on, of course.
He'll be back later on,
just
of
waiting
course.
for Cebu Pride to actually connect. But seems like game number 2 still. If UCLM manages to win this, that's gonna be a tie for UCLM and USC.
Yeah.
Take into consideration UCLM being again its consistent contender for the past seasons, and now USC right off the bat already challenging their position.
Yeah, they're not looking to give anything up. USC, they want to make a name for themselves, and they want to do it, of course, by taking out one of the very decorated members or teams of UCLM. It's an achievement itself to make it the top 4, let alone the finals. They UCLM were able to make that sort of a jump from last season. Now, of course, it is a new season with a few more additions. We got to see a lot of value from the team, and the readjustment. Raymond's the still this team still looking to contend, but the technical pause. We can talk about first those 2 rounds. What kind of like went wrong there for the side of USC?
Really, I think it was the timing. The first thing I noticed, it was the timing, but the major thing really that affected them was the whiff. Of course, that was a very major mistake for the side of USC, and I think maybe this timeout gave them a bit of a bit of time to actually fix their I think they have to calm down, and when they start to calm down, maybe their aim is back on track. But still, again, of course, the winning the UCLM winning the pistol round really set the pace already.
Yeah,
of
the
course.
combo. You could see the combo, the paranoia,
Yeah.
the flash from the breach, and as well as the paint shells from the back, making sure that they are going to walk in blind towards those 2 initiators, unless they have to they have to choose their way of death. It's either you die by the nade or you die by the gun. Either way, it's still, at the end of the day, it's still a death. So they had to just pick their poison.
Yes, exactly. Round number 3 already starting, but this time though, USC already have that they have full loadouts at this point.
Yeah, they
So
have the rifles.
this can actually make or break still the momentum for this game number 2. And yeah, still UCLM really gives it their all to have their fighting chance here. But now seems like they're really taking their time here with 50 seconds remaining. Zane's here will spot hopefully. Oh,
DJS
just at the body. DJS already punishes him for that by killing him instantly as they push toward here. But Aroma
with the lurk.
Punch already taking him down. And now Achu going in for the plant as they have the sight here.
Yeah, punch there. I think that was the knockout punch there for Aroma. The MVP of the first game taken out early onto the 3rd round. I think he wants to send a message that, they're here to compete as well. They're not going to give their spot for free. But the post plant is going to be stronger for the side of USC. Oh, Kaiju. Oh, a second for Kaiju.
Going for 4?
He has the 3rd in the round. Punch with the TP, trying to distract them, but Achu, too smart to get tricked with the use of those teleports, makes the right read and then cashes out on that kill. USC on the board, answer back at round number 3.
And yes, round number 4, as what I was saying, USC, they had their full loadouts, of course. They managed to win that, and of course, UCLM, they have their full loadouts as well. Seems like Aroma, however, Aroma only has the pistol here, or maybe going for that sheriff. Well, I mean, while the rest of USC,
yeah. So while USC are taking control of mid once again, they are trying to go once again to their bread and butter, which is that mid control. They're trying to show presence, trying to get someone there early on, but DJS gonna find an opening pick here in the 4th round. It looks like they're still going to contest him though. Over towards, there's already an engagement there on the other side. Smoke is going to answer. They are gonna get a kill. Meanwhile, USC trying to play the map 4-on-4, but of course you have to consider Smoke here is on the red, very low HP.
Yeah, actually here, still they're taking their time slowly again here. They're making sure everything is all in well. They have to start the momentum very, very carefully. And of course, 45 seconds remaining on the clock, and Cebu Pride already putting the cam, getting some information. Again, prioritizing their information, using that to their advantage, while the rest of UCLM focuses on throwing their aim off. And now, with less than 30 seconds remaining, they're going straight into A here, going with a paranoia, catches no one, but Zane's here, waiting for someone's head to peek in, really, and Achu going in for the plant. Oh, Wingman going for the plant. Kaiju just dueling it.
Oh no, the util.
This trap, but Zane's catches at you off guard. Kaiju now tries to fake TP right there. And now Thrash is up,
Thrash.
hoping to catch someone, but no one will be detained.
Yeah, no one will be detained. It gets shot down before anything. Boki with a flash.
Oh,
But Kaiju can't get the kill. Boki will come out on top. Aroma though. It's a 1v1. Cebu
1v1.
Pride
Here we go.
versus Boki. Cebu Pride retreats to that corner, safe and sound. He goes for this wide peak. But there's still jiggle. No one. No, not taking the engagement just yet. Boki 10 HP. Cebu Pride comes out on top. USC keep the momentum going. 2 for 2. They even us up here in game number 2.
And yes, round number 5 already. Again, USC already catching up compared to last round. Of course, they were very, very drastic, you know. And now, seeing already round number 5 already starting the pace, they're very close here, you know. The points, the scores here, very, very close. You know, again, they're still taking their time slowly. They're of course they're securing the round slowly but surely, just to really maybe when the gap starts to show, maybe they can go for that aggressive push. But for now, they're going straight into it. But I guess this one, they're going straight into it with the Thrash already trying to catch someone off guard.
Oh,
Goes
there
for the
isn't a
detain.
detain.
Catches
That's a
three.
double.
Goes
That's
for
a
the
double.
smoke. Oh!
Zane's gonna cash out. And Cebu Pride gonna get 2 kills himself. But they answer back. They try to fight back, but the superior weapons from USC is just winning these fights. Raymonsta tries to go for the flank, but there is a tripwire and Cebu Pride at the behind it, waiting for him. He tries to go through.
No!
He thought his head wouldn't get hit if he crashed down, but Cebu Pride waiting. He falls into the arms of Cebu Pride, and USC win 3 straight rounds. The momentum is completely in favor of USC.
Yes, that was, I don't know what happened as well today, Monso. He was looking down. I think he was very, very careful with the tripwire.
I
Right?
think he was trying to dodge it.
Yeah, but he failed. But you know, USC will take that kill, and really, the side is on them now. I think they have the gap here, so like maybe just they're going for more aggressive pushes here already. You know?
Yeah, they already have guns for each team. It looks like this could be the make or break of this half if either team can win this. I mean, if of course UCLM can win this, they still have a few more extra, credits over for the side of USC to keep contending these, future rounds. BJS, they're already they're trying to play towards mid. Aroma there gonna get spotted out by that camera. He's gonna take it out. But the setup here from UCLM is as passive as it gets. They're just waiting for USC to walk
There we go.
into their lines of sight. They're waiting
very
for a
ready.
mistake. It looks like USC's call here is mid.
Let's go.
The fall line
double.
and the shots from Boki connect onto 2. Immediately UCLM with an
Insane.
answer. 2 quick kills up in mid. And it looks like USC are now on the back foot here. 3 versus 5.
And now, really, that breach, very impressive. He was like, I will give you. Wait, hold on, smoke already. Another, a double.
Can he get a
dash,
third?
going for the round is now going to the side of UCLM. They're really, giving it their all at this point.
Yeah, what a statement round there for UCLM. Making and not just winning the round, but winning it in flawless style. A flawless round for the side of UCLM, showing USC that we're not gonna give you our spot in CEL that easily. We're here to contend, and they are doing just that. A flawless round. What a way to send a message as well.
And yes, really. Again, as what I've said, they're really taking it seriously here. It's game number 2. UCLM, they have to win it at this point, and they're really showing by catching up to their points. The smoke. I don't know what the smoke.
Oh
was
no!
there.
What is that smoke?
Goes for a shot stopper.
Oh, no!
The punch, however, takes him down, and really everything is going insane here. Wingman goes for the plant, and really they have control of the site. And now Breach is waiting for the rest of his team to actually be, of course, go for the retake. And now Breach ultimate goes really and goes for the push right here.
Yeah, the breach ult did not land onto anyone, but UCLM making their way towards the site, even gonna invest that showstopper. But you see USC are just moving backwards. The Hunter's Fury even gonna get used to deny that defuse. They take out Wingman as well as get another kill. Kaiju is gonna take out Smoke. The diffuser from Zanes, it's a Hail Mary, but Kaiju says no. He gets the headshot. USC win the 7th round, and USC snatch the momentum right back.
And of course, he also got that headshot from Dizzy. Of course, ending that round, really just securing that spot again from USC as they really try their best to get that away from them. You know, the momentum from UCLM. They know. USC knows that when UCLM has that momentum, they will never stop. And that's why USC is trying their best to at least get that away from them, to at least give them a lot of difficulty, even shown in the previous game.
Yeah, exactly. USC, it's a fight on who gets to keep the momentum right now. The shock dart there used to clear up those tripwires, even a second one. But DJS gonna satchel in towards that side, the paranoia. But there's no peak afterwards, just a little bit of a disruption towards that side.
Poor Wingman.
But the Wingman gonna get taken out here. Why would you do that? But Smoke gonna find the first blood. Cebu Pride gonna answer back. DJS as well, getting a kill himself. 4-on-3. DJS still in the midst of that site. USC 4-man strong, holding up their position here.
Neural Left already up. DJS going in for the kill at Chul as well. 1v3, but seems like DJS will end that round, claiming again. And now, already in the side of USC.
Yeah, USC, after a phenomenal 3K there from DJS, might I say that was a spectacular one to bring back that very chaotic round from both sides. I didn't know half the time what was going on. I just tried to piece the puzzle together, and somehow USC were able to pick the right pieces and to solve that puzzle, which was that UCLM defense on that B site. It looks like now they're going to shift their attention towards that A site now, seeing as how UCLM have been cooking up a little bit of an answer to their strategies here in C.
Yes,
and in D.
And exactly right here. Achu trying to take the tripwires, but I guess he failed on that one. So for now, they will try to rotate, maybe they will go for an A push here. They're still taking their time slowly with 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. So they're taking their time again, focusing more on information to at least have that strategy catered to whatever information they have, And now Zane's and Punch here really with their eco round, and now the rest of the USC, I think they might go for an A push here because of course they know that they have the weapon advantage right here. Paint Shells just trying to zone that area. Boombot also trying to detect someone. Dizzy as well going in to help that one, and now they go straight into the site as they start to plant. DJS however here already taking that control right there, and of course really going in for that plant.
Yeah, the plant and the spike secured here for the side of USC, but the satchel coming in from Smoke, and it looks like that fault line is going to get the kill, but Smoke unchecked in the site. UCLM will find 3 quick picks, and it's all up to Cebu Pride. The dust settles, and there's only one remaining, but Cebu Pride's not looking at the right direction. Ray Monster will find the final kill, and UCLM with inferior weaponry snatch a round from the grasp of USC.
And yes, exactly, as we head on to round number 10, really, UCLM, they're again trying to catch their momentum, They're really aware of USC's potential, the threats of USC, and now they're just really trying their best to take that away from them because they know USC, they can never be stopped once they have that momentum.
Yeah, it can be said for both teams though. UCLM as well. If you win during that first game, they had the momentum. The first 7 rounds, it ended up with a 6-1. But right now, it just depends on who has the momentum. But the exchange there, despite the assist from the fault line, it looks like USC was still able to get an answer back. But still, you could see the team play from UCLM with the fault line and the peak. Great coordination there from the initiator and the duelist. You love to see that. But right now, it's a 4-on-4 USC. Waiting outside of the A site here.
And yes, 60 seconds remaining. Zane's again at the backside, waiting for someone's head to peak. But seems like, again, USC going in for that slow A push. Because I have noticed that they really are not risking it again on going to that B push. But for now, again, they're trying it again in A. Now Thrash is up, going to try to catch someone off guard. Maybe Zane's here. Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Zane's-
that doesn't
it
catch
times out,
someone
it times
as
out.
they head towards the site here, going in for that plant because they have control. But
30
you have to take
seconds
notice
left.
that UCLM's team is now ready for a retake.
Yeah, they're playing for this retake. They're just going to get the site up once again. They have found success in previous rounds where USC were able to get a plant, but they weren't able to secure the site and they weren't able to hold back that retake. The fault line going to get used as well as that mosh pit. They're forcing Achu out. He could just fall here, but Aroma will find that opening pick with Zanes. Making his way towards side as well as Boki. Spamming at the right area. Cebu Pride, though, is not going to get cleared out just yet. Ray Monster gets the Cypher diff. The tap on for the spike. Aroma, he has to come up huge here,
1v1.
finding his third in the round. The tap on the spike. He's trying to jump spot. He's not going to get shot, though.
No.
The patience from Ray Monster. Finally, he gives up his true intentions. He's not on the spike as Aroma, despite the mind games there coming from Ray Monster, he still wins the duel afterwards. Aroma staying true to his MVP title in that first game.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's still going strong here in the second.
And yes, exactly. We are down to the last two rounds for the first half. And still, again, USC really standing their ground here. They're really trying to take this away from, of course, UCLM being the consistent contender here right off the bat. But, you know, it's still preseason. And still going again for game number 2 here. Just really trying their best to take the win and not give them the tie. But seems like they will go for a mid push here. Oh, Raze. Oh, DJS already taking down Boki. Goes for that push. He might face Cypher, but no, Aroma will take him down as the rest of the team goes for that B push already. DJS trying to cut them down. Seems like he will face many, you know? Already Smoke taking down DJS. They have the momentum here. They're gonna go for push, but Neural Temp is activated. This is up, and Aroma will have to move back.
Yeah, they will have to move back, give up the space here. But that neural theft will delay the push there of UCLM. Achu trying to fall back towards the side. The wingman will not connect on towards that stun. But the paint shells got so much
the whip.
distraction. Zanes still hits the shot despite getting blinded. Aroma! Another huge round here for Aroma. You can feel him in this game. Another 3K, but Smoke is not going to give up this round easier. Smoke with an answer, 3K of himself. One more to find. He comes a swing! But Kaiju with a swing. Amazing hold there from USC to keep up that round. And they walk away with their 7th round. Insane hold there from USC.
And now really ending this is the end of the first half, and seems like USC really is starting again strong at this point, just grabbing that momentum away from them, really challenging, you know. And now UCLM, they know already which teams are, you know, a potential threat to them. Of course, being the consistent contender, they have to they take note of that as they play towards the later parts of the season, you know. And now the final round for the first half starts here. Just again taking control, just getting some information, and really, I think USC's plan is working in their favor.
Yeah, their plan. They have a pretty deep playbook. Just from what we observed at the start of the game, they decided to go for a little bit of a mid split. Now they're trying. They went to go for a B once they kind of figured it out that UCLM had like a bit of a read on their B push. They decided to shift their attention as Punch takes out Achu at the very start of this final round in the first half.
And now Thrash is up, going in with that aftershock. Boki fights back. He gets the Aroma. USC Kaiju, however, goes to take
Where
down
is the
Zanes
comms?
with 2 remaining players on the side of USC, and while the rest of UCLM goes in straight into hit, you know. And now we have 40 seconds remaining. Neural Theft is up. Kaiju goes for that plan.
The showstopper
is up, goes into teleport to safety. Smoke doesn't arrive. Ooh, seems like
there's
they're
a
gonna
flap as
catch him
well.
off
There's a
guard.
flap.
Already, wow, he didn't clear, taking it down, but Cebu Pride, I think that already one last guy.
The
And now diffusing already. Smoke is already waiting for them, you know, and seems like that first half will end by UCLM already trying to
Switching
fight
sides.
back.
Yeah, UCLM in that final round were able to answer back. They kind of, made a very crucial player. Heads up play there for Boki, realizing where Aroma used that thrash, getting a free kill there. And you have to, question what went on in the comms of USC. Why was Aroma not warned about that aftershock? If you're a teammate and you see one of your initiators who's either using thrash, using a drone, or using any utility where they can't move their physical body, you should be able to communicate to them that, hey, there's a utility on you that could kill you.
And now, already, the second half starting already. Seems like the rest of the team here is going for that mid push. Just again, getting some information before they finalize their push here.
Yeah, they're trying to chop up this map as much as they can. UCLM are trying to give USC a taste of their own medicine, but of course UCLM, they also have a playbook of their own. But it looks like USC, they are going for an aggressive push here. DJS
DJ.
could have a timing. He finds one. He finds a second.
No.
But finally, an answer back from Prime Monster. There's only 2 picks there, and now USC with a man advantage retreat towards the site to delay the push here from UCLM. Zanes trying to clear up elbow, but that mosh pit will delay the push there towards short. Elbow though already getting creeped up by UCLM. Boki here alone at short, trying to go for the push, but it seems like USC are here to defend.
And now Boki just waiting for that flash right there. Dizzy is up, trying to catch someone, but no. The wingman gets killed while being taking down Kaijo, going in for another duel, goes for the double, maybe triple, but no, he ran out of bullets, and now Boki was able to punish him for that with 4 HP remaining, goes for the plant, and now will battle Cebu Pride with full HP remaining. It's gonna be a 1v1, very, very crucial for Boki right here. If he could win this, he can actually start the momentum as well for the side of UCLM. But seems like Cebu Pride already knows his location. No! And now the side goes again. Seems like the momentum will start again for the side of USC.
Yeah, USC there. That was nerve-wracking at the final moments there of that round. I thought I thought USC Cebu Pride was going to end up whiffing there. It kind of scared me for a second, but I think Boki, I think he's playing on low sense. It kind of took him a while to go for that 180 turn. It just gave enough time for Cebu Pride to finally land the shots. It looked shaky at the start, but Cebu Pride able to drag the dead bodies of his teammates towards that finish line and secure that pistol for them. Now UCLM are playing in the back foot. They only have sheriffs to their name compared to USC's Bulldogs and Spectres.
And now really it seems like Cebu Pride's locked in mode was really working in his favor, But now as we head on to the next round, they have the economy here. Raymonsta, of course, they're going in for that mid push. Maybe they're going in for that B because they know that Cypher is there. Maybe he's alone. Or, just getting some information again. Achu going in with that drone. But, seems like they won't catch someone. Oh, he catches Smoke. They know the location of Smoke. Only that. So now they have some information to play and use to their advantage.
Yeah, they're still, it's somehow a very slow-paced game. But, you do know that slow-paced game is that it's just that they are calculating to the best of their abilities to make each round worth it. And it looks like UCLM here are going to go for a burst play up here towards mid. The spike, the smoke
Aroma
disappears. The flashes from both sides come.
Aroma
will find one. Aroma finds a second, but smoke will hit a one tap though. So Pride and Punch just throwing haymakers at each other. DJS flying through the air, but
30
Raymonsta is gonna get the trade. 2-on-1. Heavy losses for the side of UCLM.
The sheriff.
But heavy losses as well for the side of USC. Raymonsta still has a sheriff. The paranoia is gonna push him back. USC are gonna push together. They're gonna go for the double swing. And Cebu Pride will hit the shot. No more shakiness this time.
Yeah.
The nerves are gone. The nerves are gone. He's back to good old Cebu Pride, hitting the shots. Mind you, once again, he is the top frag currently in the server, 16-9-3. Still, Cebu Pride showing why he named himself that, the Pride of Cebu. The
Exactly.
proclaimed Pride of Cebu.
And just yeah, very very impressive again for the side of USC. At this point, they didn't need already a timeout at this point. Just they know what to do. They can already read the minds of USCLM, and at this point, they're a team. Since they're wildcard, they're really a team that shows the rest of the teams that there's something to deal with very very seriously.
They are a threat. They are a threat. They want them to. They're here to send a message that they're the new kids in the block, and of course, once again, they're not here to just compete. They're here to contend. They're looking to compete as well, not just to participate. There it is. They're looking to contend, not just participate.
Yeah.
But of course, USC, they're still gonna get challenged here. UCLM still a team to be rifled with. The flash there, the perfect layering of utility from
Paranoia.
UCLM. Singles out DJS, no trade available, but a bit too overzealous there from Smoke. Smoke is gonna get blinded by Pokey. The Paranoia gonna get thrown out towards the side. The Pinchos as well.
Pincho.
Gonna clear him out, pushing him out into the open.
No, they don't know.
But he's gonna be
Open.
the shot.
Oh,
Oh no, Pokey
Pincho.
was reloading. They're not looking at the
What?
right directions.
No.
More quick kills for the side of USC, and there's the fifth. Aroma will find the final kill, and USC proceed to double digits.
And yes, really, that was a mistake at the side of UCLM with the paint shells, of course. Being thrown inside that site, they weren't aware that Taiju was hiding.
Yeah, it wasn't deep enough.
Yeah, and when the paint shells arrived, they were like sure already that the site was clear, going in for that plant, and Taiju was able to use that to his advantage, taking down one of them and really giving the panic to the side of UCLM, and the rest of the team of USC was able to continue that and back him up on that.
Yeah, they were able to back him up, but it was also, as we said, the error from, the UCLM as DJS and USC. Kaiju, 3 quick kills, and Raymonsta is standing at B main, wondering what in the world happened to my team in mid. Blink of an eye, he's the only one left. Only one down for the side of USC, and it will be DJS, a worthy sacrifice if you can get 4. Now USC trying to fish out the final member of UCLM, which is going to be Raymonsta. He's going to tuck towards that box, making sure his location is not exposed. But the camera from Cebu Pride, he won't spot out Raymonsta. But that recon could spot him out. No, he tucks just in the nick of time, but the flag from behind him,
alone and scared.
Oh, he's alone and scared. He goes for the save. Oh my goodness!
The sheriff!
Oh my goodness! A double from the sheriff.
They're running away.
The sheriff.
They're running away.
I think that scared them, man. The sheriff is here to catch these outlaws, and he is here to do some damage. That sheriff, though, could be everything here. He got the upgrade. He has the Vandal now, and he's making his way towards mid. There's a double up though from USC. They possibly might not expect him to cage to give him some cover, the desperate cover that he needs. And he is looking to contend as well. USC here, double half. They just have to hide.
Yeah.
They know that Raymonsta does not have
5
enough time
seconds.
to
He
play.
has to
5
stay alive.
seconds for. He has to
3,
fight this.
2, 1, going
There's
in.
no time. There's no time. They're not gonna give him the goal, but he still hits the shot afterwards. Achu is gonna hit the shot of his life.
Yes, exactly. USC again at their heights at this point, they know even though Monster getting them down with that double, they run away and just really focused on surviving at that point and really ending that round by again saying no to Ray Monster from saving.
Yeah, it was really a close round at the end. Ray Monster showing why UCLM is a team to be trifled with, despite the current scenario where they are losing back as DJS with that showstopper. But Punch with an answer back. There is still life in UCLM. They are still looking to contend this game. They're not gonna go down quietly. 11-5 though, double digits for USC, and it is an equal 4-on-4. The drone gonna give USC a little bit of information. UCLM have to move back a bit, seeing as USC are taking control. Somehow they seem like they're the attackers. They're the ones pushing UCLM back. But Raymonsta has the Vandal now. He could go for another surprising 2 kick here out of nowhere.
Mhm.
Well, right now he has a superior gun, so he has more resources to work with. Meanwhile, the rest of his team already mounting up towards B main for a B push.
And yes, exactly. USC down to 2 points remaining just to win. Of course, game number 2 ending that in their favor. And now going in for that push. The Dizzy goes in. Gets spotted
the
by the
recon.
recon dart. He gets sprayed. Achu polishes smoke. And now Spike has been planted. And now going in straight.
Another one.
However, gets killed again by Achu. Going for the triple. Going for the quadra. Ramonso taking down Achu. However, at the side. Really, at this point, the USC going in for the defuse again. One more win, and really taking down match for against UCLM.
Yeah, this round will secure USC's match point, 1 round away from winning this best of 2. They came here, they made a statement in game number 1. Well, right now I think they're making an entire paragraph here in this game number 2 with how well they are playing, and it looks like just from the scoreboard you could see how well Cebu Pride has played this game. I think he should be, the leaderboard for at least for who the MVP should be in this game. But right now, the 18th round is about to begin.
And yes, exactly. Already going in straight ahead. They're going straight into mid, just taking control of the mid here. But meanwhile, they're going slowly into B side here. But they know their tripwires. They have to be careful at this point. Punch waiting for someone to push towards mid, but seems like USC will not go ahead towards that mid push. As UCLM is holding on to their ground right here. Thrash, they might use Thrash here just to secure the site, but still there are tripwires.
Tripwires, and not to mention 4 members of USC waiting tall with Vandals, but the execution finally comes through. The Hunter's Fury is going to be the one that needs to withstand. He does get tagged up and exposed. 3 quick kills for USC. A disaster for UCLM. And it looks like this might be the final round of the game. The Paranoia is going to connect onto Boki. Forced to push it back. DJS with a triple kill. The flash by Boki finds everyone. The spray cannot connect. And it is going to be the victory for USC. A statement here in their first series. Welcome to the Cesafi Esports League, USC Warriors.
That was insane. What do you think? Who do you think is MVP?
At that final round, all I could see in the kill feed was, of course, DJS. During that final round, he showed why he's put on that duelist. He is playing his heart out. That final round cemented why he was trusted with the very crucial duelist role, with that entry fragging, with the grenades as well. But you can't discredit any of the rest of his team, of course. They were like a well-oiled machine. To be honest, if you were to ask me who was the MVP, I would say it would be the entire team. With just how well they played. But of course, there can only be one MVP, and I believe it should be DJS.
Yes, and actually, I noticed the scoreboard really. On the side of USC, they were just really consistent and was able to dominate the scoreboard. And really, the 3 of them, Cypher, Cebu Pride, Kaiju, and DJS, really just able to be coordinated with the rest of the team. And I think that's why UCLM they also lost at that point. But now, really, game number 2 in the best of 2 goes again to USC.
Yeah, USC 2-0 against UCLM. The consistent contenders are toppled by the dark horses of USC.
Yes.
And that's gonna be it for our second series. But before we leave, we have to, of course, mention our sponsors.
Yes.
None of this would have been possible without PC Express. PC Express, once again, another huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories, all from top brands. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And yes, we'd also like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. And of course, we'd like also to thank our minor sponsors, of course.
Yeah, the minor sponsors, the company, and of course, Crayon Lab, custom apparel, and digital prints. Once again, we are your casters. This is Ferraris. Join with me. Here is Mike, of course, and that's going to be it for this second series. Peace.
the ultimate hub for your extreme esports action, is roaring back to life. The den of the best esports student athletes of Cebu. I bet you caught the epic showdown between the University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue, and University of San Carlos as they battled firstly for a coveted spot in the preseason lineup. So don't go anywhere because the battle between the University of Cebu Main and University of San Jose-Recoletos is just about to kick off. And they were also the team who fought for the championship match last season. And this event wouldn't have been possible without the following: PC Express for all your digital needs, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, and also special thanks to the company and the Crayon Lab custom apparel and digital prints. And also don't forget to follow and like the CL social media accounts on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. And this is your CL girl, Jeremy, bringing you the action from the heart of the Cesafi Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends.
Welcome back, CL Enjoyers. My name is Forward, your bronze player, Radiant Caster, and I'm joined here today by one of the new faces here in Cesafi Esports League. Scoobs, how are you doing, my man?
I'm feeling great, man. That was a really good game before this upcoming game between two Titans. So, yeah, really good display of skill by our debutants like the USC. They just came in the competition, but they showed that they are very skilled and they dominated that match.
Yeah, first game, and they definitely showed a lot of skill and talent. A little bit shaky in the beginning, but that's understandable. It was the first game here in the Cesafi Esports League, but they did it quite well, coming back on the first map and then pulling through on map number 2, dominating their opponents. We're gonna see more of them here in the Cesafi Esports League preseason, but as you've mentioned, Scoobs, everyone, you better stay tuned. You better not even click off. Just stay on the stream because you are up for a treat. A banger of a matchup is up next. A rematch of Cesafi Esports League Season 2 finals between USJ-R and UC Main. However, here, Scoobs, UC Main keeping the same 5 roster that they've been keeping since the beginning of Cesafi Esports League. Of course, that will allow them to build up the chemistry, allow them to build up trust with each other, and allow them to obviously be more united as a team. But then, that also brings up the question, is the firepower enough? Could there have been changes made? Because in the last season, they fell short in becoming champions. So what can they do in this season? Will the same 5 players be enough? USJ-R, this time, there are also questions up in the air for them. USJ-R has been consistent from the beginning. However, they have lost 2 very crucial players in their roster. No more MVP Kel and no more Clutch God Ed for USJ-R. However, 2 new players will come in to basically fill in for that position. Will they be able to basically be at the same level of the 2 players that were going to, or at least hold the team together? And of course, we can't forget their consistent players. We have Asta Baby, who has always been their go-to guy whenever the MVPs are not playing well. And also, Rain, one of the best initiators in Cebu. He's been performing really well in that role. Will they be able to improve, and will they be able to do an amazing job here in Split against, again, a very consistent team of the University of Cebu main campus? As we head over to Split, we're going over to our agent select here, Scoops. What agents can we expect coming into this map?
Because this is Split, we're having really tight spaces. So it's a really good idea to play with sentinels that specialize on those, especially Cypher, because he locks down a lot of those areas that the attackers might go into. And I think we're going to see a Cypher pick here. And I think we're also going to see some Omens here. Omens also really shine on Split. And especially, as you can see now, we have a Raze pick. Raze is also really good at destroying the Cypher utilities as they go into site as well.
It's basically a given that if there is a map that Cypher could be really good at, expect the Raze to be picked as a counter for that Cypher utility. Of course, a KO can be viable as well, but nothing can beat the Boombot to spot out the trips, or even the more common Cypher setups. A lot of Raze players actually have made lineups for it already to destroy the tripwires without even peeking. So that kind of brings us into a paradox, you know? a map that Cypher is good at, so a Raze is picked, which makes Cypher bad at that map because of the counter from Raze. It's a little bit of a paradox, but that's why we love Valorant, all right? There's a lot of amazing back and forth in this game, a lot of unknowns, and so not every game wouldn't be the same. It definitely is different every game. It may be the same map, it may be the same composition, but it will not go down the same way every time. That is Valorant.
Yeah, as you can see here, we have almost the same picks for both sides. We have a Raze, we have a Cypher, and we had an Omen, just as I said, but they have a difference here. They both have Skies, but the other team has two Duelists, while the other also has two Initiators.
Exactly.
So I almost expected the Breach to be picked here because the Breach Aftershock and like all his utils really shine on this side corners as well as we head on over to our first round where I think they're gonna go for a B push here.
Well, we don't really know quite yet. It is very common to go B first round, given that pistols are very effective close range, and given that the B area of the map is extremely tight, it will definitely prove to be an advantage. However, if you look at the minimap here, it's a little bit scattered as of now. No clear direction yet on where the players are gonna go, but definitely something that is very very common here on Split is the classic plays, the classic tops, and we're gonna see a lot of that here possibly as we head into a timeout early into the matchup. A lot of trying to make the experience as smooth as possible. So players are trying to configure everything out. There's a little bit of timeout. It is understandable. It happens. But speaking of Split, speaking of its tight corners, here is a question for you, Scoobs. Will we see a judge play today?
I really think that we will see a judge play today. I expect this Raze or maybe this Cypher to play a judge in this map because judge is a really good deterrent for fast pushes. And this team here with two duelists, when they attack here, might just go for a really fast push here, just trying to gain a momentum and really roll over the other team as well.
Well, that was my question for you, Scoops. However, audience, I have a question for you guys as well. And you have a chance to win 2,500 pesos worth of Virginia goods. So the question is, drumroll, who was awarded with the Valorant Best Esports Student Athlete of the Year during the second season of CEL? Again, who was awarded with the Valorant Best Esports Student Athlete of the Year during the second season of CEL? So if you know, comment down below your answer. And in order for your answer to be accepted, you must be following the Cesafi Esports League socials on FB, Facebook, that is, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube at Cesafi Esports League. You must follow all of those sites, all of those official accounts of Cesafi Esports League in order to qualify, and you must share the live stream. So what are you waiting for? Share, like, follow, and comment your answers down below as we see our players getting ready into this matchup. Everyone has their game face on, currently on the screen, or players from Adelante, I believe, USJ-R Adelante. And again, everyone has their game face on, everyone ready for this rematch that we've all been waiting for. So, ladies and gentlemen, get hype, get ready, grab some snackies, grab something to drink, grab some Virginia perhaps, in order to fill that stomach while watching some amazing, amazing Valorant gameplay.
As we say, basta hot dog, Virginia. And Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. So what are you waiting for? Get some Virginia and fill your stomachs before we watch this really awesome rematch between two titans, between two finalists of the previous season.
You know, Scoobs, they show the player cams, no, and obviously the focus of that is on the players, how they look, what their game face is, how they prepare for the upcoming match. But I just cannot take my eyes off on the setups that these guys have. The keyboard, the mouse, everything is so high there, even the headsets. And if you want to upgrade your setup and if you want to be just like them, go ahead and over to PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer, for a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. That is high tier equipment here at PC Express and on a price that you sure can afford.
And we are live streaming from the company where you can study, work, and do all your stuff just within a single place. And it's very convenient right now. And I'm feeling really great. The place is really comfortable. We have our setup here and we're ready to rock and roll for this matchup right here. Just waiting for the timeout to expire. And then once these players are ready to start this game, you're on for a really good ride, folks.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, the company is really comfy place. It's actually really cold here also. I kind of want to wear like a comfy hoodie, but I don't want a plain hoodie. Like I want to customize my hoodie. Of course, as casters, we need to have our own brand, you know. Forward for me, Ferrari is for our friend. We also have Nobody, of course, you Scoobs. And in order for us to get some customized stuff, actually Crayon Labs, one of our sponsors, does custom apparel and digital print. So if you want some custom stuff, head on over to Crayon Labs. And there we go, broadcasting live from the company Cebu, game number 1 for our finals rematch here in the CL preseason, and the execute already coming in towards the mid, looking to that B area of the map that you mentioned earlier, Steve. Here comes the first one, Orb already getting popped. The filters are winning the pinches as well. Nick will get rid of Obster as the first blood falls for this matchup. Brian Tam will get one as well. Now it's a 5v3 situation. The Adelante now looking at a man disadvantage Sheriff on, and Brian Tam looks for a second one, but it's Shinobi who finishes off ADL baby. And now it's a 5v2 USJ-R Adelante in a very, very tough spot here.
Brian really has confidence here. Playing a Sheriff at the first round there, it has really good damage. But if you don't hit the shot, it doesn't really matter. But right now, they're really showing dominance on this pistol rounds. They will spot the Omen, actually. As we can see a spike plant here up in A. The defenders are coming in for a rotate to stop this plant.
Rain will actually find one there, making it into a 4v2 matchup. A little bit more winnable for the team, but still a very, very difficult one. Rain in a very good spot will find Fly, he will fall, and now it's a 3v2. Suddenly more winnable for ADL. The blind for the teammates will come in. Next will find Rain looking for a second one. It's Pinocchio will fall as well. And now UC Main will take round number 1. A little bit unfortunate on that team blind there. I thought Ariel would have gotten that one after Rain even things out, but no, they fall and it's 1-0. UC Main, a very, very clean round for them for the most part.
Nick's popping off in 3 kills off the bat on this matchup right here, and we will be seeing them actually just buying guns. It's really common for our free round. Actually, we actually have a Guardian
And Brian Tam. This guy is confident. He knows what he's capable of, and he will be holding that extremely risky weapon. The Guardian, of course, a body shot 65, but a shot to the head will get rid of the opponent's flash. Will spot that opponent out. They will get that sound food. They won't do anything about it so far. There goes the Haunt. Will not find anyone as well. Right now, it is a battle of information here, Scoops. No one has it, and the first one to get it will gain the advantage. But of course, you cannot count out the weaponry as well on the hands of UC Main after winning that first round.
Yes, as you can see here, I think it's another mid push here, and the players are really concentrated here on the mid side because it's really common to have an executor at mid as players seeing smoke being laid down here up on mid, and our attackers are trying to gain some footing here, to gain space here, Ward.
Exactly.
They're creeping
The battle.
up, look.
The smoke's actually working in the favor of Brian. Tam will find Stir. That's 1 man down for them. That's one of the initiators as well. So that will be a little bit difficult here for our attackers. Rain creeping in towards Fly. He will get that engagement, the timing, but Fly flicks back. Rain falls, and now it's a 5v3 situation. ADL again seeing themselves at this disadvantage here. The spams towards the wall. Brian Tam and L. Fly will find baby, and now it's all up to the Omen. The blind will actually spot him out. The heals for the team, Sinokia and the 24 HP. He has Paranoia on hand, and both of the smokes online as well. What will he do in this situation? He peeks, he falls. As Shinobi 2K cleans out the round. A flawless round here by UC Main.
Very unfortunate situations here coming up for attacker side. As you can see, the defender Jet like looked away at like a split second, but he saw Cypher at the edge of his screen and flicked back there and managed to get the kill. And actually, ADL Baby as well failed to get that kill on the Sky as he was looking like behind. Like, dude, that was really unfortunate because Sky also flicked towards that race there.
You know how he saw that? He saw that through the high resolution monitor. And if you want a high resolution monitor to see pixels and get eliminations like that, head on over to PC Express and get your PC needs, because PC Express is for all your digital needs. As Rain getting rid of Brian Tam already early on to this round, that's the duelist down for them. They still have that jet ready though. But again, that creep up towards mid here, Scoobs, has been the default play for ADL over and over again. But at this point, you have to wonder, do they need to switch this up? Because it has not been working at all. Rain from the lurk will find Shinobi as he falls. Stir will find Santino as well. And now it's the 5v2. All of a sudden, only one player left for UC main. It is looking quite winnable here for USJ-R Adelante. Nix left on his lonesome, Bulldog on hand, while 5 players hunt him down. The plant will go down for KL and the rest of the USJ-R crew. They're looking for something here. The engagement might come in here, Nix. Looking for an elimination, looking for hope, looking for chance, looking for glory, hopefully. As he peeks, he falls. Stir, along with the raise here. That is maybe actually with a double peak, up, down. But Nix is the one to go down.
As you can see, attackers there, our UC main players there had the advantage in guns, and they will not let our Adelantes take that round, because that should be the round. And you can see that they retook the momentum, gained a point, get a round in their favor, and now we will be seeing a rifle round. And actually there's an pop coming in for Nix.
Yeah, but it is a bit of a force for the rest of the crew here for the UC main squad. But the up will come in from Nix as he finds Stir early on. He falls. And now it's a 5v4. Stir, of course, the main info gatherer for this attacker crew. No hunt ready anymore. No more of the dogs that look for opponent. The voices will go down. Mid will clear out, but the smokes will go back up. The rest of the USGR crew now slowly trying to find a way, but Nix will find Sinokia, and that's their controller down. No initiator, no controller. The Sky is still there, but Flashes and Dogs won't do much here. If they get picked off one by one, the spike is down as well. They have no information. They don't know what to do here.
This is where you really start to question if the mid push is really the way that they should go about this game, because as you can see there, they keep failing that push. And
oh my God, Brian
what the
Tam
hell?
allowing Rain actually to pull that neural theft, but Fly will get rid of him. It's a 2v4. Still, very winnable situation. Here we've seen them narrow opponents down one by one if they play it right. UC main. Definitely not to be counted out as Fly getting rid of Baby, looking for the last kill here, but no. KL will stay alive. As for now, the Flash will not spot out anyone. He will be spotted by Shinobi and he will fall. 3-1 now. UC main. Stopping that switch of momentum that Adelante, USJ Adelante, wanted to grab on that round.
Nix there, very good impact when playing with the op. He took those kills that really stalled the pushes of our attacker team. And this is where you really see how the Jet shines when he's playing with the op. And I really think that they should start to like go for side pushes here, because right now we are seeing another mid push, and which has not worked for this team so far.
This is a must-win round for USJ Adelante, as well as if they lose this one, they will not have the economy for a buy round on the next one. And again, that push towards the mid side, now a little bit more aggressive than they used to, now finding way on towards the ropes area of the map. The Decay will have them there though, the Bot trying to scan out the ropes. Will not find anyone as of yet. Rain again back on this lurk, but the timing as Brian Tam getting rid of Rain. That Sentinel, that lurk for USJR will be gone. The concuss will be there, but the spot wasn't present. Actually, that was a random jump from the Trailblazer, and we'll find out. Stir will be spotted. The hot will be popped. Backing off here is UC main. The grenades will pop.
ADL Baby will fall to Shinobi 2K. A little bit too aggressive there with no backup nearby, and that won't be traded. Now a 5v3 situation. The attackers in a very, very tough spot looking for something here. Santino. The smokes will go down. They're taking their time. They're walking slowly on towards the mid area of the map, but you're too loud. Santino gets checked, however. Astor gets rid of him, but the off from Nyx is still there. Won't count him out, but Sinokia. But Shinobi 2K, the head will be found. Nyx will fall, and now it's a 2v2 situation. The spike is on hand. They're looking for something. Brian Tam has that showstopper online. The spike, the hot being thrown, destroyed. No information. They know there's a heaven, but that's about it. The showstoppers will find one, saving himself from full damage with that satchel, but 2 HPs. Brian Tam, he will look for this omen. The sky as well. Fly. Peek. The shot! And Sinokia will fall. 3-1. The defuse will come in, and that will be 4 for UC Main.
UC Main there, really great display of skill. As you can see, I didn't know that that you can possibly just defeat an op at that range. Like, bro, that aim right there showcases why these players are on top of the universities and why they are representing their respective schools. As we see, Jet actually has an ult here, and Omen has an ult too, but they have really bad guns in this round because they forced their rifles on that round, and this might spiral in towards a very bad position for Adelantes here as they go for a B push instead of a mid push right here.
Exactly, but the aggressiveness from Baby will actually give him benefit as Altano will fall and he will retrieve a rifle. Getting into a position here now wherein he has an advantage. The plant will go down for them, but Nyx still has that off, getting rid of Rain. It was retrieved last round. Shinobi 2K getting rid of a little bit of too aggressive Baby, and now it's a 4v3. Still winnable, but Fly will find 2, and now it's all up to Sinokia. Sheriff on hand and a dream. He will be knifed here by Nyx. Welcome to Colon. As the defuse will come in from Brian Tam. UC Main gains 5.
You don't do that on a match between universities. A knife at this early on, they're trying to destroy the morale of our Adelantes here, but will we be seeing a comeback coming in for Adelantes as they have some rifles on this round? They actually have equal bites at this round, and this is the point when they should retake the momentum because they have that phase ult there, that fade ult there.
Exactly. Another must-win here for the side of USJ-R. But again, pushing in towards the site now has turned into a 50-50 because of that operator factor on the hands of Nyx. When Nyx didn't have the op, they didn't push in towards the site. Now they're going to have a difficulty here. As they push, they peek, but Nyx will actually fall! And Sinokia will find the second one. 4-3. The Satchel's in towards the site. Shinobi 2K in a good spot, but the timing on the smokes, he will not find someone. Brian Tam, he knows someone's there. He finds Rain, the gunshots, the fires. Rain will fall. And now it's a 3v3, an even battle. The spike is down and it's not on the favor of our defenders here. The heals coming in. Brian Tam still down on the 30 HP. A little bit difficult matchup here. The rest of the crew coming in. The heals will go in for Brian Tam as well now, but that's about it for Fly. Spike sticking. Nyxter rather has that operator in hand. The Trailblazer will not spot anyone out. There goes the Viper Split being popped as well. Nightfall will go too. The nades will fly. And right now, the satchel from Brian Tam left in is lonesome. He knows where 2 of the players are, but he will be peaked by 3 players here. He falls to Sinokia. And another round coming in from UC Main. 5-2. And again, USJ-R loses a must-win round.
Did you see that paint shell kills there? Those were really satisfying coming in for ADL Baby, who has been popping off for the side of the Adelantes. 2 first bloods and 2 rounds that gave them, like, the first blood on this round, on the previous round, really made it so that they shut down Nyx, who has been popping off with the op, being a really huge deterrent for side pushes. And now they will go in for another push, and Nyx not having any offense out.
Showstopper will not find anyone as of yet. Paint shells will not find value as well. Showstopper seems to be wasted here for this round. There we go. No one found with that ultimate. And now they do take control of site. However, the plant going down for them. But we've seen UC Main retake the side pretty well. We'll find out what happens here. The Trailblazer will fight Sir, and he will be eliminated by Sinokia. And there goes Nyx as well, falling to Rain. A 3v4. Rain gets another one fly. Falls. Rain gets a third. He's looking for a 4. He's hunting. Santino left in his lonesome. Gets rid of Rain. Trying to clutch this out for his team. 5v3. Players are low. He has tagged them, and he knows it. But the time is ticking, and it's not on his favor. It's ticking faster and faster as the time slowly drips away. This seems to be a save for Santino here. But I believe USJ-R will take this round as the spike goes down. Sinokia will find that one, but the rifle might not be saved here. The TP, he's all right. He's all good. They keep the rifles from that round, and USJ-R actually has a chance to even things up here, or at least get a round closer with a better buy, better weaponry, of course, saved from a previous round, so their economy looks a little bit nicer as well.
Yes, forward. Even though you said that Trey's ult was useless there, it actually like gave them a lot of space because the enemy respected that showstopper there. That is just one hit, one kill for the enemy team. And now we're looking at another A pusher trying to take their momentum here.
Maybe a little too aggressive. Will fall to that sheriff kill by Brian Tam. And now the rest of his crew is looking for a trade. However, this is a little bit of difficulty for them here as the smokes pop. The Viper wall goes up as well. The spams through the smoke will not find anything. Stir will clutch it out. Gets rid of Fly. Almost falling there. 9 HP remaining, but the hills come in from Sky. And now the ultimates from Rain will pop. The neural drift going out. For an elimination here is Shinobi 2K, but only with a stinger on hand up against rifles. This is not going to be an easy task for them. Brian Tam, Sheriff, sure. But Shinobi 2K with a stinger might be a little bit of a dream. The Haunt will spot him out, and there we go. Shinobi 2K will fall. There goes the Seas as well. He will catch Brian Tam along with the Sky Ultimate Seekers pop. Santino finds Kael. And now it's a 3v3. UC Main actually has a chance here, even with the gun disadvantage. The plant coming in from ADL. Stir will find Santino, and Rain will get rid of Brian Tam. And now it's all up to Nyx. He will retrieve a Vandal on this one, trying to flush this out. Finds one. Rain will fall, however, 20 HP on Nyx. Not a good engagement for him there. He swaps out a gun. But that, I believe, was heard. Sneaking his way up to heaven. I believe this is going to be a save for Nyx. It would be a smart decision to do so. But no, he's looking for an exit frag here.
He might be
Makes his way.
going for an exit frag here.
Yeah. He will find one. Stir will fall. Looking at the wall. Not finding anyone here. Actually trying to flush this one for his team now. Nyx 26 versus 20 HP. And Nyx with a clutch.
What a clutch!
3K. An elimination. And he gets the defuse. That's a lot of time. 3 seconds and 3.41 seconds. What a clutch by Nyx. 6-3. A big lead here coming up for UC Main. Look at that. 12-4-1. Nyx is popping off.
Bro, as you can see there, he was one shot. He was 20 HP. And he managed to get those 2 kills. Really good rotate there. Faye did not expect him to peek from that angle, coming in from CT. And now we are seeing them having actually good guns, actually good round. And if the Adelantes will not win this round, their economy is up into ashes. As this is they will have to save after this round as well.
Yeah, exactly. Baby is in need of a revival here, sort of, for the USJ-R team, as the race is actually at the bottom of the leaderboard so far. They need to find a spark in this matchup because they have been at a disadvantage round after round after round. The mollies will be popped, I believe. There goes the Haunt. The satchel's in towards the side. The dash will find Shinobi 2K, but that pain chill will deal enough damage to Baby. Pushing in towards CT, and this is one of Baby's crucial errors. He always pushes away from his team. But will he find benefit of it? Time's not in the second one. I am sorry, I am not familiar with your game. Baby gets 3 onto that aggression, and now a 4v2. USJ-R has an advantage here. Santino, he pees into safety, but he might get into an engagement here, finding Sinokia. A 3v2 situation. Brian Tam regroups. The blind, the peak. Brian Tam getting rid of Stir. Rain will get rid of Santino, but Brian Tam will get his piece. Actually dealing damage to himself with the pain shields here, but Showstopper online. Rain will find his way on towards the safety, not affected by the showstopper at all. The defuse coming in for Brian Tam, sticking it. Rain, no!
Pros
Rain.
don't fake. The pros don't fake, bro. Like UC main there, good plays on good plays. They lose a bit on the first round, and they'll be getting those good kills. But UC main has just solid gameplay. They can make up for their mistakes there, and they are showing why they have been staple finalists on this season. And now we're seeing yet another A push. No, another B push.
I was about to say, Rain was sent away there by that defuse. The hesitation actually costed him that round. A little bit of a delay on towards pushing the diffuser, and a few seconds costed him a lot. The blind will find Saintino. The nightfall will be popped. The blinds as well going back up. The satchels. The trail will find Saintino here. TP in towards the site, but the heaven will not be checked. Saintino finding a lot of damage here, but maybe clutching it out. 20 HP down to him, but he will get rid of Saintino. Seekers being popped by his UC main squad. Trying to retake this site. The splat will not go down as of yet. Brian Tam falling to Sternix will find value with that Blade Storm. Sinokia will find Shinobi 2K. It's a 2v3. Kael finds next, but the trade from Fly, a 1v2 situation. The blind will not spot anyone out, maybe. And close back the top, but it's Rain from the back getting rid of Fly. Tap to the head and he's gone. 7-4 team ace for USJ-R.
In the half.
Another filet up under our Adelantes here, as they will try to get this win because they have the gun advantage. We're seeing a shotgun play coming in from Shinobi, but will that be enough to stop the UC main with their 5 rifles? And an ult from Omen. This ult from Sinokia has been there for quite a while, and we are not seeing him use his ult there.
Bro might be saving it for the next game. I don't know. But here goes the push in towards the B site once more. The Haunt will be popped. Will not find anyone. There goes the Mollies from Shinobi 2K. Trying to delay, but too late. ADL Baby already inside. 17 HP. However, in that engagement, Joseph Angels on towards Heaven. The spams on towards Saintino will not be found. The flash will find him. Baby gets rid of him through the wall, actually. The pain shells for Brian Tam looking to delay that flat, and he does successfully do so. The heals coming in for the rest of the USJ-R crew, and it's a 3v4. They have the man advantage, but currently not in control. The showstoppers being popped, looking for an elimination. Baby, what can he do here? Brian Tam has that Bucky on hand. 2 satchels as well. Can close up the gap here. The splat will be down, and the time will tick for USJ-R. Ooh, stinger on hand, Fly. There goes the Bucky, but he will be shot mid-air by Rain. Nyx will find Rain, however, the quick trade with the Vandal. It's a 2v3. Time ticking. Ooh, the peaks. Nothing yet. Kael will find Nyx, and it's Baby who cleans things up. A little bit of a rough round for USJ-R, but a win nonetheless, something that they definitely needed.
Yes, and we will be going into our second round, actually second half, with a 7-5 matchup. But I really think that our Adelantes might shine better here at defense, as you can see, because they have a sentinel in the form of Rain, and Rain has been popping off. Actually, the top frag of the Adelantes here, even though he was a sentinel during the attacking phase. So we might see him here, like on his playground. This is his playground here, because he is now defending and buying full utils. Actually, he's going for an A defense here. I actually mostly see Cyphers defend on B site. And he might just be in the right place to defend from this pistol round push.
The Haunt will actually detect a few players there from the side of UC main. And they know that the Cypher is here now, but they still continue on their way up to Heaven. No, rather the rotation will come in for them. A fast rotate coming in from UC main as soon as they saw the Cypher. I'd like to point this out though. Rain is one of the top initiators in Cebu, so it's a little bit new seeing him on that Sentinel role. But boy, oh boy, does Rain show off his flexibility in roles here. And you know, in the beginning of Cesafi Esports League, Rain wasn't the one to pop off in this team in terms of elimination. He's always been the one to hold it down, gather information, but it's next finding Kael already. But Rain was not the fragger in this team, but now he's been stepping up. Stir will find Nyx, and that's the top frag for UC main here. A 4v4, an even fight. Spike on hand, but again, they're looking for a push in towards the A site. The Cypher traps are still there. The Brian Tam, Baby will find Fly, and now it's a 2v4 as Rain again popping off, finding 2. And now, all up to Shinobi 2K on the other side of the map. He's in
30
B,
seconds left.
picking up a ghost here. What can Shinobi 2K do in this 1v4 situation? It certainly is winnable, but he needs to meet a set of parameters.
Yes, he needs to have isolated duels with his enemy here, DC main. But Rain is there at a really good angle to kill Shinobi. What will Shinobi's look? And it's a one tap from Rain! And I said that Cypher is really like good on defense, and Rain really showed us that he's so scary when he's defending now on site. He is the top frag, and he will show dominance and take these crucial wins here to take back this round for the Adelantes, and just might take the win for our first game.
This is not the same Rain. I'm used to see Rain finding his value on his utilities, being at the bottom of the leaderboard when he was part of this early team. But now on the Sentinel, 17-9, Rain is having a good day. Nyx will pick up that orb for that Blade Storm. They are in need of weaponry here. Baby will find Fly through the smoke, actually. As now it's a 5v4 situation. That Sky is down for the attacker, so they will have a lot of difficulties here. Rain finding another one as Shinobi 2K falls.
Sneaky.
They're looking to rotate on towards the mid area, but Stir will find
Spike
Santino
down, mid.
dropping down on
Here.
towards the sewer area. He has eyes on the spike.
One
Brian,
enemy remaining.
no! He falls, tries to do some tricky plays with the ropes, but instead he got played. He got shot down. He died. Now it's a 4v1. Nyx is saving a classic here. A big brain play that I haven't really seen before. No, I'm kidding. Of course, Nyx trying to find value here still. Taking his time. He has a lot of it, actually. And he's just waiting for a player of USJ-R to make a mistake. Like maybe a Rain looking at the camera. The timing there. No! Stir will find him as he falls. 5 players still alive. A flawless round for USJ-R as they tie the matchup. And when I told you guys that this was about to be a banger matchup, and when I told you guys that this has potential of an overtime, I meant it. We are tied now. This is a tied ball game. It can go anywhere. Looking at the economy, pretty much the same. So this is gonna be an interesting round here. Round number 15 for this finals rematch. Both teams still very, very amazing at this game. Give props to everyone in this matchup. But now to push in towards the... Actually, it's the defenders pushing. Looking at the minimap, the Shinobi 2K will punish one, but Kael gets the trade. The 4v4 situation. The Trailblazer will not find Rain. Rain in a really, really good spot here in towards the mid area of the map. The spams through the smoke will not find anyone. And now UC main looking to push in towards the B side. The 3-spore will be destroyed. Nyx will fly over that trip as well. And so that is one of the weaknesses here for the Cypher. Just a jet flying over it and a Rain throwing a grenade on it. The spike will go down for the side of Adelante, but UC main looking for the retake.
Yeah, really good pusher coming in for our defenders. They caught them off guard and took that one rifle and
Bang! Oh my god, Nyx will find 2. Brian Tam finds one of his own, and it's Brian Tam clearing things out.
He's
And that
teabagging.
teabag from Nyx. That
He's
teabag goes
teabagging.
in. First the knife, now the teabag. Oh my
bro, and
gosh.
you can see here that really it's a really high skill game, and they won't just give up yet. There might be some momentum going to our Adelantes, but our UC main webmasters is still spinning their web and will continue so with the rifle round here.
Oh, they do need to win this one though, because if they don't, economy is gonna look bad. The match will commence once again. The timer ticks down, the barrier falls, and the round begins once more. 8-7. UC main has that lead, looking to attack on towards the mid side of the map. There goes that Trailblazer. Will be spotted by Sinokia. It will be shot down. The crossfire actually from Sinokia and Rain really good, but the pain shells forcing Sinokia to adjust. Rain will find Brian Tam, however, and it's a 4v5. Fly will find Sinokia. A little bit too aggressive there for the controller as he falls. There goes the Nightfall being popped. a 4v4 situation. The spots coming in as well. Shinobi 2K spotted by that Cypher cam, and the utilities will pop for Cypher, but from the back, it's Baby finding two! It's a 3v2 situation. Paint Shells trying to deter any opponents from going near. Boombot trying to find any damage on this one. The spike is down. They need to pick it up, but the angle from Baby is really good. The flashy will not get go by it, but he will get shot down by a bullet. Fly will get rid of him. Rain will get the trade, but Nyx right back at him. A 1v1 Stir with his knife out. Oh, lacking by Nyx as he falls. 9-7. UC Main gets the lead once again.
Very unfortunate there. Why did he take his knife out? He knew that that jet was there on the vicinity. He should have just focused in and just used his like Vandal all throughout that like gameplay there. But dude, ADL Baby with a nasty Spectre play here, and they are forced onto a corner with just Sheriff. They have uniform buys here, a Sheriff and Light Shields. But will that be enough to damage the economy or maybe win this round for Adelantes here as they go in for an A push here?
Yes, there comes the question that I told you earlier. The judge already in hand from UC Main. Will we see a Judgment Day or reckoning coming in here? The Flash will spot out our attackers. They know exactly where they are now, or rather the site that they're trying to push. Here comes the Trailblazers and the Boombot combo. The Paint Shells as well being popped. Shinobi 2K finding Rain. It's a 4v5. That lurk gone now for Adelante. Star will find Nyx. A headshot with the Sheriff. There goes the Trailblazers as well. Will not spot anyone out. A 4v4 situation. Rifle retrieve for Stir. What can UC Main do here to keep up the lead? What can USJ-R here to keep up in the matchup? As the UC Main squad regroup in towards the B area of the map, the satchels will be popped. The blind is well coming in from Omen. The Paranoia Baby looking for a retake, but a Sheriff in hand. He will be spotted. You know, Brian Sam checked the wrong corner. Showstopper pop. Oh, but Saint Tino getting rid of Baby. A quick trade by the Showstopper there. It's a 3v2. Very winnable here. Third Fly 1-2. Fly gets 3 as he clutches around for his team. 10-7. UC Main keeps the domination here. Getting the gap wider and wider. One round after another.
Fly with a good clutch there, triple kill. That would have been a really winnable round and a good thrifty round coming for Adelantes. But UC Main will not let them take any momentum now that they have started to gain some speed. But bro, like the plays coming in for UC Main here, really great. But they have 4 ults on this round. And we might see a snowball on towards Doom for Adelantes here as we see an A push with Nyx popping off his Blade Storm.
Actually, looking at their economy here, UC Main is actually not in a good spot here. Even after winning the matchup, but what was that shot from Nyx? Baby will fall the blind. Will not get rid of him here though. He's still alive. Retrieves the Phantom. There goes the Seekers being popped as well. And it's a 5v4. The race is gone. Fly finds Ren. Cal will trade, but Shinobi back right at ya. Now it's a 4v2. The Toxins go up. The Seekers popped as well. Pain Shells being thrown. Sinokia forced to regroup here, looking to find a different spot. The plant will go down to A, but they don't know. They don't know. Sinokia will get eliminated, however, by Brian Tam. And the TP on towards the heaven area of the map. Stir left in his lonesome. A 1v4 situation. The Molly slowing him down. USJ-R seems to have an idea of where Stir is as of the moment. UC Main rather. And it's Stir in a standoff against Saint Tino. The smoke will be popped, but Stir patiently waiting for his turn, waiting for a prey to walk in.
He's running out of time.
Yeah, plenty of time as well. But it's a 1v4 here, Scoobs. You can only really do too much, and I believe Stir is just looking for that economic damage. As soon as the exit frag comes, Santino falls, Nyx falls, looks for more, but that's about it for Stir. He gets that good economic damage, given that UC Main, even though winning a lot of rounds in a row, has been in a bad spot, and that elimination, that 2 kills from Stir, actually deprives UC Main a rifle. That might not be.
Yep, it's not. Yeah, it's not that much of a damage because other players still have enough guns to buy for your teammates.
Actually.
But now we are seeing 3 Guardians here, a Hail Mary buy round for our Adelantes as they go in with some light shields on upon our A sides, but there's still 3 ults for our attackers, and will they be using it this round?
An aggressive push being stopped by the C's here. The Satchels in towards the side showstopper being popped. They know where one is. He will get that elimination. With a judge on hand, he would find another one, but it's Nix to save his buddy. No! Check your corners! As Sinokia getting rid of Brian Tam. It's a 4v3. Sinokia will find another. It's a 3v3 situation. The spike is down for UC Main. Looking for match point here. There goes that paint shots by Baby. The aggression, the satchels, the shots. There goes the neural theft popped as well. They have an idea where the opponents could be. The boom bot brain will find Fly with that Guardian on hand. Looking for a second one. Baby taps the head. Shinobi 2K suddenly in a 1v2 situation. The Molly trying to delay the defuse, but it's Baby who gets rid of him. Plenty of time as the spike is half. And it's ADL keeping UC Main away from that match point. Off of a Hail Mary bye.
Is very good aim showcase there with the Guardians. As you know, Rain kept dying at the beginning phases of the round previously because I think he was way too aggressive, way too much confidence there. And UC Main Webmasters really shut him down for a bit, humbled him down. But now I think Rain is coming back our team, and ADL Baby actually catching up with the kills here. And now we are seeing a broken bye for our for attackers, a judge still.
Yeah, a judge for Brian Tam again. But he needs to be aggressive with that judge. You cannot be holding corners and just hoping for your opponents to come in. I mean, you can do that, but it's counter-aggressive when you're the one in the attacking side of the map. Defenders, sure, but attackers, you need to be aggressive with that low buy. Next Guardian on hand, looking for something here. No one. Sinokia, however, will find Shinobi 2K. That's one of their two controllers. The Viper Spit as well. Not available for them anymore. Along with the Mollies, Nyx will find Stir as well. That's an even 1-for-1. 4v4 situation as USJ-R looks to keep themselves alive or UC Main away from match point. Nyx with a glowing Champions Vandal. That just means he's top of the top. He's the premium player here as for now. But not as premium as Virginia Hot Dogs. The Trailblazer not spotting one out. There goes the flash as well. No one still. A little bit of a stalemate here for both squads. What can occur here, Scoobs?
But UC Main is running out of time, bro.
30 seconds.
Now they're executing on the side. The spike is being pushed. A Boombot does not spot anyone there.
Spike goes down. The retake about to occur. UC Main in good spots. USJ-R taking their time, but it's Baby to fall to Fly. Rain, you will get that trade. It's a 3v3, an even matchup. Nyx will find one. Santino finds his own, and it's Nyx who finds three, closing things out, putting them on match point. Now, one round away from taking map number 1.
It's now or never for the Adelante to retake the momentum. They're one mistake away from losing this game entirely. And they have like the disadvantage in guns, but they have that fade ult and they might just use that. But they are in for a really difficult round here, as we see a Sheriff coming for Rain, light shields.
This buy from them, along with the Nightfall, seems to be the wrong side to take here. Am I right, Scoobs? I mean, the B side, obviously the smaller one, better for their bad buys, and better for that Nightfall to come in as well. Shinobi 2K getting rid of Stir. The Nightfall that you've mentioned, now out of the equation. Sinokia will find Nyx as well, the flash. Sinokia finds a second, looking for a third. No, Brian Tam gets rid of him. It's a 3v3. The tap on the spike, no plant going in yet. Santino finds the kill, but maybe will find one. Brian Tam and Fly closes it out for UC Main. 13-8. A close match, but at the end of the day, it's UC Main who wins this map number 1, and the split has been completed. Look at UC Main. The players happy that they got that one. A really, really good matchup here. Nyx, of course, being the backbone of that matchup. When your duelist is popping off like this, even on low buys, that is definitely something that you can be happy about. Especially with Brian Tam not falling far behind. That's the kind of duelists that you want in your team. You want them to take space, and you want them to not only get that information, you want them to win their duels as well. Because if you have a duelist that just takes the space, doesn't get his fights, doesn't win his matchups, then what better is that duelist than a Sova drone? But Nix and Brian Tam shows that they're not Sova drones here. There are beta cipher bugs with the camera guns.
Yes, and as you can see there, Adil Baby is not falling far behind because he was popping off as well. This good entries onto site, but that wasn't enough to take that ground for them. And the UC main webmasters have successfully gotten game one.
Yeah, of course, that amazing matchup would not be possible without our major sponsors, Virginia Food Incorporated.
Basta Hot Dog Virginia. And once again, Virginia Hot Dog is our sponsor for this game, and we will not be able to really like have our tummies full with good food without the food company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products that comes for Virginia. And we have our
Yes.
other sponsors as well, just as premium as the hot dogs. We have TC Express, where
Yes,
you can buy really
naman.
budget TCs.
Yeah, exactly. They have high-end products at a low price that you surely can afford. So if you want to upgrade your setup, if you want, RGB keyboards or better monitor, better mouse, anything that you need to be at the top level of any game that you want to be good at, head on over to PC Express, all your digital needs, because of course they have a lot of high-end PCs, high-end laptops, peripherals, but they have smartphones as well. So PC Express definitely has everything that you want, at a very, very affordable price and high quality. That was map number 1 for this matchup in this best of 2 series between UC Main and USJ-R. There's one more map, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Once again, this is your bronze player, Radiant Cancer Forward, joined by one of the newer faces here in Cesafi Esports League, Scoobs, your voices of the battlefield. And we are back once again with some more Valorant action. I am your bronze player, Radiant Caster 4, joined by one of the new faces in Cesafi Esports League, Scoobs. And boy, oh boy, map number one was such an amazing matchup. Of course, a little bit of a lead towards UC main, but before we got to the closing area, it was a back and forth between two teams, and it was a matchup that definitely cannot be missed. I mean, it's a finals rematch against these two teams, and it has been amazing so far.
UC main showing really how they are, like how they are solid as a team because it's the same team from the previous season. And maybe we will see now our new bloods popping off for USJ-R because maybe they were flustered the last match. They might just pop off at our next map, and we might see Rain again, like still being a mainstay for this like team here because Rain really carried that game, but he got too confident
Exactly.
at
A
the
little too
last phases,
aggressive
so like
now.
he didn't like push through to win that match for their team.
Now, the thing is here, Scoops, is that if Rain, basing on the pattern of how he played last match, continues to be a lurking agent, this is the perfect map for him. Icebox is it's definitely the perfect map for Rain to be that lurking agent. We've seen players like Nats shine in this map, be it on the Viper or the Cypher. Lurking in Icebox is really like provides a lot of value to your team, especially with the recent iteration of the map, the changes that they've made, making the mid window, making a lot of changes towards the mid area of map. Lurking in Icebox has been, I'd say, improved since the last changes on this map.
Yeah, but maybe Rain should pick a more aggressive agent this time around because he has been playing quite confidently on the last match, and we might just see him pick initiator because, as you said, he was an initiator god. So we might see him play an initiator here, maybe some bit of mix up between the picks for our USJ-R team here, and you know it's they have a good chance to win still because it was quite a really fair matchup here, and yeah.
You know, I'd like to disagree with the motion that you have put into the world of Rain playing a more aggressive agent, because that's when we saw him like kind of dwindle down on that last map. When he became a little bit more aggressive, he got shot down over and over again. Rain is a really good lurker, as we've seen, but as soon as he gets too aggressive, as soon as he holds that W for a little too long, he gets shut down over and over again. Again, a really good player just needs to be more disciplined when it comes to his plays, and so and a more aggressive agent, I believe, wouldn't be much of help to Rain and his crew on this one. But let's talk about UC main, especially the man named Nyx. Popped off last game, especially when he had that operator on hand, and it was an amazing showcase of talent from Nyx. Speaking of amazing, Scoops, you guys, people watching at home, can actually win amazing prizes by watching the stream, just by watching the stream, because Virginia is extremely generous and will be giving away 2,500 pesos worth of goods to those who are able to answer our question and follow our Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube pages at Cesafi Esports League, and of course, share the stream. So our Virginia question for today is, who was awarded with the Valorant Best Esports Student Athlete of the Year during the second season of the Cesafi Esports League? Once again, who was awarded with the Valorant Best Esports Student Athlete of the Year during the second season of CEL? So if you know the answer, comment it down below, share the streams, and follow Cesafi Esports League on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube to get a chance to win 2,500 pesos worth of Virginia goods. But Icebox,
Yeah, and as we head on to our next mock Icebox, we see players actually picking quite like very simple agents, very like very tame agents per se. And speaking of our mock Icebox, what better is there to put in our icebox of our freezers than Virginia?
exactly.
Which is serving really good frozen products and has touched the lives of many Filipinos so far. And but the hot dog,
Virginia. You know, Icebox is an ice map. I mean, based on the name, it's really cool. But you know what else is cool? PC Express for all your digital needs. They are the leading computer and tech retailer in the country, which sells high-end products at a price that you can most definitely afford. So if you want to be cool and upgrade your setup, head on over to PC Express.
Yes, and we see Jet here still picked by Knicks,
Mhm.
but we see a Jet in a form of baby on the other team. We are seeing Killjoys, Vipers, Sovas, and the difference here is that Sage and our UC main is going still for a duelist, same as last round.
Not to look down on Baby here, definitely a very capable player, but the duelist pick for this map can be a little bit questionable given of how he performed in the last map on the race. But this one, Icebox is in a different map. It's a different game. So he may just pop off here. We don't know, especially with the off angles that the Jet can actually access with the updraft, and of course that operator play as well. We might just see an op versus op here from Baby and Nyx. Who knows? This is about to be a fun one. Brian Tam on the Reina Shinobi on that Viper fly with that Sova. Nyx back on the Jet Santino with that Killjoy. Brian Tam on the Reina for the side of USJ-R. Webster on that Sage. The dark horse in this matchup, actually, the different one. Rain on that Sova. Back on that initiator role that we've been mentioning. Sinokia on that Viper, Baby back on the Jet, and Kael on the Killjoy as well. So this is pretty much, for the most part, a mirror comp. The only difference is the Reina and the Sage. So for the side of UC Main, a more aggressive push or a more aggressive agent. While for the side of USJ-R, it's on the defensive side, which I believe can be a very, very good difference maker here for both of the teams. Again, Icebox, a very, very, I'd say, balanced map. A lot of people would disagree with me on this one, but Icebox actually has a lot of corners to hide as a defender and has a lot of places to basically take advantage of as an attacker. So these two additions to their team kind of balancing it out for them as well. A more aggressive push for UC Main and a more defensive one for USJ-R. But, you know, that would kind of benefit both teams because they actually start on their possibly desired position. USJ-R on that defensive side and then UC Main on the attacking side. So it fits really well with the compositions that they have in this matchup.
Yes, and we see here, I really like Viper is really a mainstay for Icebox because of her long line, like smokes, which actually covers a lot of areas. But I really am not so keen on the Sage pick here because Sage slows is good, but his walls may not have the impact that they should have on other maps because on our A side there are a lot of things you can do to just go past those walls through the zip lines, through other means, through like you can just like essentially parkour around their walls.
Yeah. But speaking of that Viper staple pick, that's something that I've actually been like, holding in with me is that why does Riot keep on nerfing Viper to quote unquote balance out the agent picks when they don't give a better alternative for Viper? The wall, yes, there's the harbor, but he doesn't have the Viper Spit that covers a lot of areas in Icebox or Bind or Split. He doesn't have the Mollies that deals a lot of damage. There's no proper alternative to a Viper. So nerfing Viper might not be the best decision to balance out the agent pick rates for the controller side.
Yes, and I really wanted to see a Clove on this matchup because you know Clove is really like good when you are like torn between this. I want to be a assistant like variable to my team, or do I want to be a more aggressive variable to my team? Because Clove is useful even when she's dead. And as you can see, Clove also has a bigger dome compared to other smokers, so he might actually be a good alternative if you're running dual smokers. But right now, we're seeing, it's just one smoker for the side of our UC main webmasters. And, but the weakness of the Viper is actually her smokes are telegraphed. It's essentially fixed right now because of the nerfs.
Yeah, exactly. But Clove definitely a very, very viable agent, even when they are dead, even when they are out of the contention. No guns, but still scan smoke for the team, and the overheal as well for Clove. Their overheal is actually a lot better than the Reyna because you don't need line of sight to access it, and it doesn't leave a trail that reveals your location to your opponent. So Clove, definitely a really viable agent, but given that they're still very new to the game, not a lot of players have mastered the Clove yet. And I believe Clove has just been picked once in the pro scene, so it will definitely take time for players to basically master Clove and get the hang of the how to use Clove as an agent as a whole and their utility. But again, the push coming in towards the A side of the map now. A very staple icebox push actually. Stir using that wall to gain access to that orb. That's something we actually failed to see in the analysis of the composition. Sage has a revive. Sage can bring a player back. You don't see Sage played very often, so that's an understandable thing to oversee. But Sage has that revive. Sage that has that capability to bring back a teammate from the dead, even though they have been eliminated, and can even up the battlefield or can give an advantage to their team. But they're slowly finding their way here as they inch their way now away from A and towards B as that wall slowly decays and now finally falls. Sinokia in a really good spot here. We'll find Clyde. Damage has been done. Sinokia gets one. Falling back here, looking for assistance. So gets that heal on Sinokia as well. The heal factor from Sage coming in. The slows going in as well. A lot of factors we failed to analyze here for the Sage pick. Actually really going well for them here on the defender side in the B area of the map. The aggression from the UC main squad has been stopped. Maybe we'll find Brian. Santino will get one as well. It's a 4v3. The smoke goes up, and the plant goes down for the side of UC main. Baby will find Shinobi 2K though with a sheriff to the body, getting rid of him. A 4v2 situation. The hold coming in from the side of UC main. There goes the dart coming in from Rain. Will spot out Nyx. Information has been released. The shots has been fired, and Nyx will fall all up to Santino. The defuse will go in. He will get one to spam through the smoke. He will not find it. The defuse goes in, and Kael getting rid of Santino. A 1-0, an early lead coming in for the USJ-R squad.
Yes, forward. And as you can see, Baby for two games is very confident in the Sheriff gameplay. And it still popped off because Sheriff on a pistol round is essentially 2 hits if you're not having light shields. And most of the people on this icebox map actually runs ghosts because it's a really long range map. And Classic is really bad at long engages because you can't trust the spread of Classic sometimes.
Exactly. And now the outlaw coming in for the side of our defenders. Of course, a one-shot weapon to most players here in our attacking side as they have no shields for the majority. Sinokia will find one, but Shinobi will find that trade. The plant being teased as of now. Will it go down? The swarms with 100 people next to one. Nate finds a second with the Guardian. Santino, Sheriff on hand, 100 HP in a dream. The spike is down. He has utilities online. 2v1 situation, however. Rain throws a dart. Will not find Santino as of yet. No information, but there he is. That gun will spot him out. The shots, but maybe will clean house. 3 kills for him. And Rain will get that defuse. Actually, halving it. Giving the defuse to Baby. Getting him 1 star away from that Blade Storm. And USJ-R up 2-0 as of right now.
Yes, and UC main has to get this round because they're in advantage with the gun. But it might prove to be difficult and this time around because we see really defensive agents being played here. Killjoy, Sage. We also have Viper. Viper also kind of functions as a sentinel. So he's really a good defensive agent as well. So it might be a really hard push for a lot of rounds coming in for our attacker side, the former UC main webmasters here, as we see an A push for the first time on this match.
Well, not really the first time they tried to execute here, but they failed earlier. But Nyx will find that Sage elimination. Stir down, wall gone, heal gone, revive not viable for this round anyway. So the drone will spot one out. Sinokia will try to rotate back. The Blade Storm will be popped, Baby. Will not find elimination as of yet. Cloudburst tries to find one, and it's Nyx finding the gap, getting the elimination, finds a third as Rain falls. It's a 3-5v2 fly. We'll find Kael, leaving Sinokia and his lonesome. Will find one, looking for a second, but no. Fly shuts it down. Sinokia will fall. 2-1. USJ-R. Really dominant as of yet, as of right now. Now UC Main has been struggling a lot, but they will get that bye though. The rifle round coming in for them. USJ-R also in that rifle, but looking at the economy, USJ-R, though in the lead, is in a tough spot after this one.
Yeah, if they don't manage to get this round into favor, they might just be in for a snowball again.
Mhm.
It might the UC Main this might take the next round if they don't manage to stop this A push here.
Bang!
Nick's popping off again.
Stir falling first again at this point. If you're a Sentinel, you don't want to pick first. You want to kind of preserve your body, especially with that heal present. Really, really useful. But baby will find the Shinobi 2K that has been weakened with a decay from the back. It's Brian Tam finds two. This misses away. Fly gets rid of Zenokia. And it's a 2v1. Left alone is Kael, the new guy, the new recruit. What can he do here? Slowly inching his way into the site, but Brian Tam puts a stop to his desires of a clutch. And it's 2 for 2.
Baby looking away like at the wrong moment. He was looking at the right spot, but he looked away, and then Reina actually just managed to peek and kill both of them for that round. And as you can see here, UC Main picking up the pace again, getting that momentum onto their favor as Adelantes are forced to buy sheriffs and light shields on our fifth round here. With still another A push, they have really weak A defense here. Stage aren't doing a lot this time around.
Bang!
Come on!
Not again. Stir falling first. Now on the hands of the Blade Storm coming in from Nyx. The push in towards the A side is in full force. There goes the blind coming in from the Reina. No eliminations again as of yet. Baby will find Brian Tam. Rain will find a second. Fly will find Baby. However, it's a 3v3 situation. An even matchup. Up on the utility. Santino will find Kael, but Rain will get 3-2v2, 2v1 now as Shinobi will get rid of UC Main's Fly. This might just be an eco, but no, Shinobi 2K finds one. Shinobi gets that thrifty round completed for the side of USJ-R.
Sinokia's sheriff play has been really good. He managed to get a sheriff kill, damaging the economy. Right now, his sheriff play actually managed to clinch that round in favor over Adelantes here. And they are up for a good economy starting off from this round. If they manage to win this round, actually, because they're up against 4 ults. They're up against 4 ults, and they are also in a tough spot to win this round.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say earlier that the sheriff buys from USJ-R was actually really smart because even if they don't get the headshot, it's a 55 damage to the body. But no, they just end up eliminating everyone one by one. But it's Brian Tam now who finds his groove. Will get rid of 2. And now the aggressive push by Nyx. But he won't even find Rain with that judge because Brian Tam finds the third. Viper Spit now popped for the side of UC Main, and the spike will go down for them as well. Sinokia holding a really good angle here on towards the ramps area of the map, trying to regroup with Kael, but the time is ticking. It's a 5v2 situation. The Viper Spit is popped as well, and it's Sinokia who will fall. Kael in a 1v5, about to dive into the depths of hell in that Viper Spit. We'll see Brian Tam a little too aggressive for him, but it's Shinobi 2K who completes the elimination and the round 3 for 3. Another close one here, Scoops,
And
by
Stir
these
really
two
needs-
teams.
Like Stir really needs to play more securely because he keeps dying at the start of each round. He keeps dying a few seconds after the gates open for the round to start. Stir just dies immediately. So he might just benefit from staying back here, trying to play with his heals, trying to play with his slows, trying to get a wall down there to slow the push over UC Main, who's picking up a lot of pace here and just might overtake them with this round.
Yeah, on the plus side, he died a lot. Too much actually that he has his ult, but on the downside, if he dies again this round with that ult online, then where would it go? There goes the elimination by Brian Tam. Kael will fall. Nyx will find Rain at the 3v2. Brian Tam gets Baby as well. Surprisingly, Stir is actually one of the last eliminated. Tries to get a knife, but no, Nyx gets the elimination. However, Sinokia will find one and is left on his lonesome. Bang, bang, bang. No shots connecting. And it's Santino who cleans it out 4-3.
Nyx just loves his knife. Just loves the feeling of assassinating another player there. Nyx really confident, just treating this game as an entertainment. It's really just having fun while being in a tournament. Really Nyx is popping off, shining this game. I think he's having good fun on this matchup as well. As you can see here, they have good economy. UC is really dominating in terms of economy. They have a lot of like credits right now. And our Adelantes are not faring too well if they will lose this round because they are forcing their life.
They could be, but UC Maine actually has that lockdown and the Hunter's Fury online on their favor, so they could very well be in a really, really good spot here. Lone HP though is next. There goes the lockdown being popped. The wall coming in from Stir as well. The marks on the opponent. Here comes Hunter's Fury trying to clean things out. Brian Tam, yoinks that elimination actually as Baby falls. The flag carrier will find one, but Shinobi 2K will trade him immediately. A 4v3, now 3v3 as Sinokia will find people. 2 players detained on the side of the attackers here, but Nyx will find Sinokia. It's a 2v3 situation. Brian down from the back with some shots. They're harder to hit from the back. As soon as they turn around, you get shot. But Stir will get that elimination. The plant all the way on towards the B side. There goes that revive finally being used. Your duty is not over, Rain, as you're back into this matchup. A 2v2 situation here. Low on HP is a Jet. But look at Shinobi 2K in a really good spot. He will be checked, but he will find Stir. Rain tries to get the spam towards the wall. Will not find it though. The timing, he is home safe as for now. The recon dart will detect Shinobi 2K. The tap on the spike, but it's Nyx! Perfect crosshair placement, perfect timing, and perfect elimination. 3 falling to 5. UC Maine finally starting to widen the gap once again.
Coming in, the slowest going shut down Rain with a bullet to the face there. And they take the win and effectively on for another snowballing win here because they have the advantage in guns and in economies. The economy is looking too strong here for UC Maine, as our Adelantes are forced into an eco round with Kael just buying a Spectre here. But will that be able to get them the frags that they need?
Well, you can't really count out USJ-R's eco as they've actually won a Thrifty round previously in the same map just a few rounds ago. But that does mean that they are in a bad economic spot once again, just a few rounds gap from each other, so that might not spell good for them. The push in towards the B side already completed with the plant going for Shinobi. No, they actually canceled the plant with the molly from the Killjoy. The turrets fighting their way as well. Sheriff on hand looking to find elimination, will not find as well. Blaze bombs being popped. The plant once again being attempted. Shock that's being thrown, trying to cancel the plants. Fly will find Stir and Stir will fall. Kael and Rain will find 1H, but it's Brian Tam who cancels out Kael. Grab the Vandal, I believe, will not be retrieved as of now. Baby will find Santino with the Blade Storm. Tries to shoot the shot. Rain will fall. Fly will get rid of him. The defuse, the tap. Nothing yet. The recon dart will be shot down. They retrieve a Vandal as well, Baby. The spams towards the smoke. Here comes that Hunter's Fury mentioned earlier. The spike is half, but it's all up to Sinokia. Little to no time left here. He will be actually getting rid of Brian Tam. The tap, the defuse, baby. He gets it!
No way!
A clutch from Baby. What a clutch. What a round. 5-4. They close things out. Keeping the rifle as well that they retrieve. USJ-R is still in this one.
Yeah, Adelantes are actually shining when they are backed against the wall. Thrifty rounds upon thrifty rounds, they are winning so much with when they have really like deficient and like in terms of guns. And right now we are seeing them like breathing a new life with the rifle rounds at this point of the game as they head on for a 3-man defending the A side with Sage.
Well, at this point, the USJ might just want to buy Sheriffs and Eco because that seems to be the only rounds that they've been winning so far. They've been winning a lot of thrifties and done disadvantage rounds. When it comes to rifles, they haven't really gotten much of it. And the engagements early on to this map, early on to this push actually doesn't really find a lot of engagement and damages, only information as of now. But again, the smokes, the repositions, everything is a different playing field now. Nyx will find Stir. Again, the first one to fall for his team. There goes the Viper wall coming up as well. The spams will not find anyone as of yet. Brian Tam actually in a really good position here. Will go into a stalemate as of now. There goes the recon from Fly. Will not detect anyone as it gets shot down. Nyx will find one. What was that shot towards Baby? Sinokia will get that trade. It's a 4v2 situation. However, Nyx finds a third. Looking for that 4K. A little too aggressive. As Kyle shuts him down, he was lost. He didn't know where to look. He didn't know where to go. And he is now gone, at least for this round. It's 2v1 situation. Kael, do not pull your knife out. This is not the time for that lockdown online, but I believe that will be saved in an occasion wherein the rest of the crew can actually back him up. The time is ticking. He will be checking corners. He will get that elimination up above Brian Tam. Now below, but it's Shinobi 2K. Once again, closing things out for his crew. Shinobi has been left alive last a lot of times and has been getting those last eliminations quite a lot. Shinobi 2K, a very consistent last man standing for his crew and the last man standing that you really want, as he does get that elimination and the security of the round is safe when Shinobi 2K is last alive.
The spirit of Clutch God Ed might just be possessing Shinobi right now, and this might be the way they could win this game. As we're seeing another A push here, but the lockdown has not been used by our defender team here. Adelante still has the option to pop off.
Exactly, lockdown and Viper Spit available from him here. Nyx has that Blaze-Storm online. CIT-U will find Baby. That's one player down for the side of USJ-R. Nyx looking for a second one. The plant will tap for Shinobi 2K. Stir will cancel that out. Nyx will get rid of him. Mike is down, but they haven't planted it yet. 4v3 situation. UC main at a man advantage, but USJ-R in a really good spot here. Lockdown and Viper Spit still online. I believe they're waiting for the plant here to use that in the retake, but the plant still has not been popped. There goes the lockdown rather being popped. Rain will find Saint, and now it's a 3v3 situation. The plant goes down from Nyx. Blaze-Storm still available for him and a Vandal retrieved as well. Time is ticking, however, and that lockdown will spot two! And the Viper Spit will pop as well. I believe the smart thing to do here is to not aggress as of now and just go for the defuse. Okay, we'll find Nyx. Light, it's an elimination. Kael get rid of Brian Tam and we'll find a second one. A thrifty round once again for USJ-R. And as I said, maybe they should just go and try to thrifty every time because that's the only thing that's been working for them so far.
Yes, their Sheriff plays significantly better than their normal rifle round plays. So I think the fact that they don't have guns makes our UC web masters a bit too confident for their benefit when pushing onto site and not respecting the fact that this team is really leaned onto defense. And they're just underestimating the aim that these players have, also with the Sheriff, as they enter this round with rifles and are on to a very good spot to tie up this match here. Nyx actually looking here up and mid. They're actually really split up on this part of the map here, as we're seeing the first sense of engagement up here in mid.
Yeah, Shinobi 2K actually finds Kael first. On that one, Sinokia will find Nyx. And now it's an even 4v4. Sinokia looking for another one. Viper Spit online for Shinobi 2K now. They will pop that. The plant, they're going for them as well. Rain, no information as of now. He does have that dart coming online in just a few, but Fly getting rid of Stir once again. That Sage falls. Sinokia will get rid of Fly. There goes the lockdown popping out for them as well. Keeping the defenders away, at least for now, buying a lot of precious time for them. Look at the position of Brian Tam here. As soon as someone peeks out, that's not going to be a good place for them to be. The drone will be destroyed. Not a lot of information gathered there by Rain. Maybe we'll try to aggress. Playing off ult now is the Viper. Centino will find Nokia. Baby will find Shinobi 2K. And Brian Tam finds 2 to close it out. 7-5. UC main widens the gap once more.
And once again, we are seeing yet another situation happening. It's almost a deja vu. They're leading 7-5 at the beginning of the half. UC main actually popping off once again, leading to at this half, and we might just see the same pattern going on as our previous map here.
Exactly. It was also 7-5, I believe, coming into the switch. And now ADL USJ are actually looking for, I believe, an aggressive push here, judging by the utility that they have, Ghost and a Frenzy for Baby. So this might be a fast one for them. Kyle setting up anti-flanks utilities as well to keep their back safe. There goes the utilities being popped. And I was wrong. They're slow pushing with the utilities that are meant for fast pushes. But it is what it is. The push coming in towards the B side as well with the weaponry choices. A little bit questionable given that B is one of those long-range maps. But we'll see how they cook. As they say, let them cook. We'll see what USJ-R will be doing on this one as they aggress in towards the site now. Baby will get rid of Shinobi 2K. That shot from Nyx actually getting rid of Baby and Rain with a quick trade. It's a 3v3. Santino will run out of bullets. Will try to get one, but the double peak will get rid of him. It's a 2v2 situation. Stir will get that plant down, but that wall will actually prevent the mid player at the very least to get into a good position for this one. But Brian will find Stir. He falls. The shock darts coming in will do a lot of damage. Enough for a tap to the head. Sinokia falls. And the defuse will go in for UC main. 8-5 now, widening the gap to 3.
Yeah, they could have had a win there. And like it was a really good execute, but they really like Webmasters is really shining, like really popping off at this round, and like they are showing that they are like very like solid as a team, and maybe, just maybe, our Atalantis need more games in order for them to really like function well as a well-oiled machine for our like actual season. But we might be proved wrong, as actually Sinoka here is actually leading our Atalantis, and he didn't shine that much at the last match.
Yeah, exactly. A bit of I say, issues with their teamwork here, given that these two players are new to the roster, but they have been showing up as of now. Rain back at it with the lurk, and will get rid of Fly. However, Nyx right there immediately gets the trade. It's a 3v3 situation. The ult orb will be retrieved from Nyx, getting him one way closer. Oh, that wall actually might have just saved them from the crosshairs of Brian Tam, giving them a safe passage on towards the B side of the map. But they don't know who's waiting. Someone who has a Spectre on hand. Shinobi 2K playing closely here, buying his time. The spike will go down, but Shinobi 2K patiently waiting for the rest of his crew. But it's Stir who will find Shinobi 2K. Guardian on hand for the side of Brian Tam. Look to find an elimination here, but instead he receives a slow orb from the stage. Nyx sneaking his way in towards the site. He will be checking his corner here. He will find Sinokia. Looks for a second one with the rest of the crew. Brian Tam actually from the back out of the distraction from Nyx, getting the eliminations necessary and the defuse, getting them 9-5. 4-round lead now for USJ-R. I believe the biggest one so far in this map.
Brian Tam barbecuing them there because they were lining up so badly. Actually, that was really great distraction from Nyx there. Really good split gameplay there, coming in for a duelist for our UC Webmasters, and they are up 5-9. And our Atalantis has still not gained the pace yet in order to take back this game, and they're facing an even greater chance of losing. Really like wide gap here, and I think they need to do something about their teamwork in order to pop off once again.
Exactly. They've been playing away from each other, but USJ-R does have the rifles on this one. UC main in a gun disadvantage here. They're the ones on the 50 side as for now, but Brian Tam seems to not care as Baby will fall from the hands of his guardian. L will find Shinobi 2K though. That's a 1-for-1 4v4 situation here now. The engagement is on towards the Raptors area, but it's Nyx from the side. Steals the elimination, gets the Blade Storm. Will find one, dashes in, aggressive play, whips, but he has that Baki to fall back to. He gets that elimination as well. And it's Brian Tam who cleans it out. A thrifty round for UC main, 10-5. Now, double the score of their opponents. Double digits for UC main here. 2 away from match point. 3 from a 2-0 sweep.
Yes, and they might be facing an even greater deal of like problems here because they have sheriffs again. But again, they pop off when they're back off in a corner. They have sheriffs, but they are still a scary team here. But they are facing 5 rifles in the form of a UC Webmasters. And they might just be caught on to the webs of this team here who has been playing like a really well-oiled machine at this point of the match.
At this point, right, if you are UC main, you will respect the eco rounds of USJ-R because they have been winning it left and right in this map so far. But Shinobi 2K getting the first one of the engagement here. Santino will find Stir, finds the second one. Baby will fall. USJ-R seems a little bit dim now for them. The drifty round. Blessings might be gone as for now, but maybe not just yet. Sidoke will find Shinobi 2K down to 5 HP. Kael will fall. And now it's all up to Sinokia. 5 HP, a Sheriff, and a Dream. That Dart will actually not spot him. Out the shot to Nyx. The Dream might still be alive. He might still do it. But that's just about it. Santino shuts it down. A 3K of his own and 11 now for UC Main. 1 away from match point, 2 from a 2-0 sweep. What can USJ-R do here to switch things up and catch up, flip the tables basically in this matchup?
Yes, and I really see how, like, for example, you have a really defensive team, but it really falls short when it's your turn to attack because you lack the means to actually take the site quickly and like. But once our Adelantes can take it, they can really reinforce it because they have a lot of.
Dang! I mean, at this point, right, it's not about the composition anymore. It's how you take your duels. And as of right now, USJ-R has not been taking smart ones. They've been falling left and right. They've been losing their duels. And now it's a 3v3 situation early on. Nyx will find Rain rather will find Nyx. And now that gives them into an advantage here. The plant will go down for them. They have to group up here. They have to do everything that they can to win this round. They do not want the match point for UC Main, especially off a 1v2. Now a 3v1 as Rain gets rid of Santino. Shinobi 2K left in his lonesome, but this guy has been last alive for the longest time and has been last alive getting the win, but not this time. Sinokia shuts him down 11-6, keeping USJ-R alive. And this is shades of last map here, Scoops, wherein UC Main gets to 11, USJ-R pops up for a few rounds in a row, and then UC Main just closes things out. USJ-R needs to do something different here. They need to switch things up, especially for Stir. The Sage has not been saging as of recently. What can you do with your heals and your revives when you're the first one dead in your team?
It's always dying first. Atalantes are always dying first in the beginning phase of the round. They have been taking
Dang! Sinokia actually getting the first blood on this one. Nyx will get fall, but Fly will get that quick trade. A 4v4 against Stir. Here's dead to the side of USJ-R. Sinokia will fall to Brian Tam, however, at 3v4. Fly will find Baby, and I believe that this might just be map point for them on this one. Kael look to find one, will not find any at all. Shinobi 2K will get rid of Rain, and Fly gets 3 to clean up the round. 6-12 now, a 6-round differential, and all UC Main needs is to win this round, and they get a 2-0 sweep on the defending champions.
We are seeing red here on our Adelantes and as red as hot dogs from Virginia. And yeah, I really think they really just need to eat some like premium hot dogs, like to just amp their gameplay up. And you know, it's a hot dog Virginia, and like you know, like it's not going too well. They have a broken buy in this phase, and they need like a miracle to happen in order for them to take over this match because they are just one mistake away from losing 2-0 against the UC Webmasters as they try to defend this side as Adele Baby pops off the Blade Storm there. Howard, what are we seeing?
Now the push coming in towards the side, Hector Spear being popped. Viper Spit online as well. Fly will get rid of Baby. Pushing in towards the Viper Spit. Brian Tamat will be spotted by Kelster. Will find one. There goes the revive coming back in for them. Kyle will find Santino, and it's a 3v3. Finally, the rest coming in for the side of USJ. But after reviving, of course, Kel falls. Nyx will find Baby Blaystorm. Pop will find a second one. Rain. And now it's all up to Kael. 1v1 4-4. Kael, will he get the ace to keep his team alive? The whiff, the tap on the spike. Nyx has the advantage low and but the ace from Kael keeps USJ-R fighting on this one, keeping them away from a 2-0 defeat, at least for now.
Kael and Sinokia up on the scoreboard. They're leading USJ-R. The new blood is pumping, and it's giving MVP Kael also. MVP Kael might be possessing Kael also.
Oh my god, what a round. Nah, that's Clutch God Ed on Kael right now. Ed actually used to run the Killjoy as well for USJ-R, so this might just be a possession coming in from the side of USJ-R. Adelante, shades of their previous roster finally showing in this one. But again, UC Main on that 12. A mistake can cost them everything in this matchup. That's why we see them slowly pushing towards the side, taking their time. They do not get lockdown online. Stir finally finds the first blood. Nyx will fall. Brian Tam will get that trade, however. And there goes the lockdown rather being popped. Everything is just happening so fast right now that I can't even keep up. Brian Tam will get caught by that lockdown. The plant will go down for the side of USJ-R. Rain and the rest of the crew looking for something here. Saintino, don't peek that. They have the crosshair ready on your head. The blind. Saintino pops a lockdown of his own. There goes Hunter's Fury to get rid of it. USJ-R coming in prepared. Saintino will find out. Tries to get the knife, but it's maybe who finds one. Saintino gets rid of him though. Brian Tam getting rid of Kel. And now it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's 2-0. UC Main cleans this out. The revenge has been completed. Once again, what a matchup here for the side of UC Main versus USJ. There goes the UC Main players celebrating their sweep against the defending champions. And this one, Nyx on the top of the leaderboard. Brian Tam right below him. But all of that not enough to contain. Rather, all of that more than enough to keep their team in the victory. Why is this team so good all of a sudden? Nyx, back-to-back MVPs. This is just crazy. What an amazing matchup that they have delivered. If you look at just the scoreboard on its own, it's not that close of a matchup. But if you look at the rounds individually, it could have gone either way. And that is just absolute cinema. What an amazing game to end the kickoff week for Cesafi Esports League Valorant. That was the finals rematch of UC Main versus USJ-R in the first week of the preseason, already showing finals caliber gameplay, and you're definitely gonna see more of that here in Cesafi Esports League. So follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube at Cesafi Esports League, and do not miss any amazing Valorant or MLBB action. This has been your bronze player, Raiden Caster Forward, joined by one of the new faces in Cesafi Esports League. He might be new, but he's definitely a natural in this one, Scoobs. We'll see you next week for some more amazing gameplay.
Bye.